A very good afternoon, everyone, for the T10 Summer Emerging League second edition finals. Rashed International Shipping taking on the Phoenix Cricketers. Mr. Rashed alongside Kcc T10, the two umpires. Phoenix Cricketers early on won the toss and decided that they want to go for a bowl first in this finals. It's an interesting game of cricket that's coming your way live. There you can see the two openers from Rashed International Shipping. Quick look at the playing 11. Captain Noshad for the Rashed International Shipping, Prashant. You've got Abdul Latif, Ali Abdul Rashid, a very good player. You've got Anwar, Gokul Das, Mohammad Wasim, the left armour, Manu Raj, Pavun Raj, excellent with the ball. Then you've got Prabhush and Sargunam. Phoenix Cricketers led by Sujit, Shibu, the wicketkeeper, Jishnu Das, Jitu, Mohammad Saud Mullah, Renal Raj, Roshan, Sadiq Qasim, Sainuddin, Subhash and Vinod to make that playing 11. T10 final, second edition. The first edition finals to be played after this, which will be another exciting game of cricket. That will commence post this game. The Kulna Royal Bengals will take on Going Global. Going Global had an excellent qualifiers, went on to the Super Over. The Thundercats, the youngsters, gave them all the fight they could have, but just couldn't go towards that victory. And joining me in the comm box is my fellow partner Deepak Darji. A very good afternoon, Deepak.
Very good afternoon, Harry. It's going to be an exciting game as both the team have fought really well during the league stage, and hopefully they'll be putting a good show over here. So we are all set for the live action. Gokul Das is on strike, Ali Rashid on strike, and Sainuddin will be the bowler who will start the proceeding.
Sainuddin with the ball in hand. Here comes the first delivery of the finals. Good delivery to start off. Good extra bounce as well. A dot ball to start the proceedings.
Excellent delivery to start of the proceeding for Phoenix cricketer here. Sainuddin, who has been always a key bowler for the Phoenix cricketer, always picks up wicket in the power play. Once again to Gokul Das, bowls onto the stump, onto the leg side. Just gentle nudge. Runs on the board for Al Rashed International.
First runs there, Deepak. Courtesy of Gokul Das. The left-hander Rashid, I think all eyes will be on him. He's someone who can get you those big starts. He's a very good cricketer. It's all about the finals today. One last dance, as they say. One team, one dream. That's the slogan of the Kuwait cricket. Deepak, what do you reckon in a T10? What's a good score for a final, batting first?
It is very difficult to say, seeing the pitch conditions and the weather. I would say 120, 130 would be a better score to defend here.
As Deepak rightly said, there's a dot delivery. Anything over 120 is always going to be a scoreboard pressure. And that's what you could reckon as well.
Absolutely. And before start of the game, I have seen the pitch and it looks really dry. And with the weather conditions, there is no air outside. There will be runs.
And when you talk about runs, there will be the first boundary as well, courtesy of Rashid. Yes, it looks like a flat deck to bat on. Also, there was some water given on the wicket during the afternoon, just around 11:30, 12. And then there was a good exposure of sunlight, which has helped dry the wicket. And you can see that it's coming onto the bat really well. Excellent start from Rashid. It's a very good batter.
Once again, Sainu round. Ali Rashid wanted to cut that hard, but completely missed it. He's grounded.
Keeping it away from the left-hander is a better kind of a delivery. Also gets away with that wide, was very close. Arshad and Kcc T10, the two umpires for this game. Well, that will be signalled as a wide. Just away from that trim line, Deepak. having won the toss, it's a good decision to go for a bowl. They like chasing. They've generally chased down.
Absolutely. Phoenix always have chased so many games in this tournament so far, and but it's a final. You know, you want to put some score in the, you want to put some pressure on the fielding side. Excellent shot there by Ali Rashed, and a sloppy work there by the fieldsman in the deep, which allow Better to steal a couple of runs there.
There's 2 runs there. That should mark the end of the over number 1. 8 coming of the very first over in this finals of the Kcc T10 Emerging Summer League 2nd edition, powered by Al Muzaini Exchange. Good start for Sainu, I would say. 8, not a bad start with the power play on. First 3 overs, mandatory overs of power play. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. It's going to be Saud Mullah with the new ball to share alongside Sainuddin. They have a good batting lineup as well, the Phoenix cricketers. If you see, they are a stronger unit. Having Renil Raj, you've got Sadiq Qasim, you've got Jeetu, Jishnu. All these are very good hitters of the cricket ball. T10 format, T20. They've had some good recent success as well.
Absolutely, and also they have addition of Shebu, this extraordinary left-hander batsman who comes in and anytime he will start scoring runs for their team. So yes, they have an advantage.
It's rightly mentioned. Here comes South with the first delivery, and look at that shot. Gokul Das, he has connected that right from the middle of the bat. First 6. What a strike, just over his own dugout.
Absolutely. Just land delivery. Gokul Das picked right out of it and put that ball away all the way for a maximum.
As you say, that came in from the middle. How good a shot was that, and how confident does a batter get after hitting that kind of a strike? Who knows it better than you?
Definitely. Thank you, Harry, for that. And Saud will be feeling the pressure after getting hit for a 6 on a very first delivery he bowls here.
That's been cut away. That will be more runs. In fact, will be a boundary. He started the over with a biggie and continues to go for the quick shot. Another boundary.
Excellent use of the pace there by Gokul Das, just putting the ball right into the gap, and ball has a quick leg to reach towards the boundary line. Not a good start from Saud here. 10 runs so far in the first 2 deliveries he has bowled in the second over.
He's given a lot of width there on offer to Gokul Das. That first delivery was a good one, but again right under the bat. Smart cricket here. You hit a 6 and a 4, then you take a single. Don't get carried away. Good running between the wickets as well. You can see Rashed was up, and that's what you need. Al Rashed International Shipping will be wanting to put up a good score on this board. It's a good wicket to bat on, and it will get even better, I feel, as the day progresses.
Rightly said there, Hari. As the sun comes out and it will get drier and drier, it will be easier for batter to score runs. Here comes Saud to Ali Rashed. Straight away wanted to hit towards leg side, but it went straight to the fieldsman. Has to settle with one only.
Got the 12 runs from the first 4 deliveries. The pressure has been on the bowler. Right from the very first delivery. Started the over with the maximum. Gokul Das. Now he's back on strike. And you will want the opening batters to get you a good partnership early on. Get a good power play. Here comes Saud. Good delivery. Good carry towards the keeper as well. Another dot ball, Deepak.
Good change of pace there by Saud, I would say. He has been excellent for his team, and he knows that the kind of variation, if he bowls, he can get away. Here comes the final delivery of the over number 2. This time he connects, ball is in the air, and there is no fielder in the deep. Fielder has to chase it down. And batter, in the meantime, has completed 2 runs there. And this excellent over for Al Rashed International. 14 run came from the over. 22 after 2 for Al Rashed International.
It was a good shot, but just got the height, not the distance. But safe play. And one more over of the power play. And post that, you will see those 5 fielders getting allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And we've seen in a T10 format, people like to take care of that power play. They go explosive in those first 3 overs, not lose many wickets. So far, no wicket loss for Al Rashed, but merely just 22 on the scoreboard. They'll probably want to end up with 30 or 35 or 40, I beg your pardon.
Completely agree with you, Harry. Sainuddin to continue his over number 2 to complete his bowling quota in the power play. It will be Ali Rashid who will be on strike, who has hit him up for a 4 in the very first over. To fielder outside 30-yard circle. Long on and long off. Long off is moving towards deep cover. Straight away, the ball is in the air. Fielder coming underneath. And a drop chance there. A lucky escape for Ali Rashid there.
Sloppy piece of work in the outfield. You got to take on those catches. Catches win you matches. Not a very convincing hit there for Ali Rashid. As you said, a lifeline early on for the left-hander. He's a good batter. There's no doubt about that. Is that a wide? Yes, it is going to be a wide signal there from the umpire. Just away. Doesn't quite middle that. Will only be a single as the mid-off will cut it off. Another exciting game post this. Going global will be taking on the Kulna Royal Bengals. What a qualifier that was. Thundercats going into the super over. And then going global, being the victorious side, getting home. There you can see Sainuddin. Here comes the third delivery. Is that going to be a wide? Yes, it is going to be a wide signal there. Just away on the leg side, Deepak. You don't want to bowl extras early on.
Absolutely. I mean, you have to control those extras. You cannot give some extra runs to the... Especially when you are playing a final game. You have to be on your toes. You have to accurate your line.
That's a good delivery. Inside edge will be runs. They will look to come back for the second. The fielder should be able to cut it off. Oh, it goes away for a 4. A boundary there for Gokul Das. He's chipping in some runs here.
Once again, an in-swinger from Sainuddin. Took an inside edge and the ball races away towards the boundary. After getting hit for a 6 and a 4 in the previous over, Gokul Das looks very confident in the shots playing. As you can see, he has stepped forward to play the shot.
It's turning out to be a good over. 9 of it. Here comes the 4th delivery. Oh, he'll be gutted to have missed out on that. Short pitch. Should have been cut away. It is a dot, but that's what Ali Rashid is saying. That was a 6 delivery. That should have been hit away for a maximum. You want to make use of the power play. Just 2 more deliveries. What's the most interesting thing that you like about this T10 format?
I would say for the batting side, it will be always a good game for them, but it will be, I would say, suicidal for the bowlers, because every batter comes in for a bat. He will go after each and every delivery. They will not look or not give respect to the bowlers, which is, I would say, not good side for the bowling.
Rightly mentioned, it's a fast-paced game, and this is where the best of the bowlers come out, I would say. Okay, and that should be cut off from the fielder. No work there. Will be a single as they had a protection in the deep. Sainu is trying to bowl a little too extra, I would say. He's not sticking to the plan. He's trying a little extra. There is a saying, why invent a wheel when there's already a tyre? So just stick to the plan.
He's, I think, trying to use so many variations, bowling quicker delivery than in swinger and keeping the ball away from the batter. Excellent dot delivery to end the over number 3. Rashed has managed to score 33 runs in the power play.
A good sign for them is no wickets lost. 33 runs on the scoreboard. Gokul Das has got some big runs. 19 from 10. Ali Rashed 10 from 8. 7 overs remaining in the kitty of this game. Having won the toss early on, Phoenix cricketers decided that they want to go for a bowl first and chase down on this wicket, which looks like a good wicket to bat on. And Jeetu is going to be the change coming in with the new ball. Or rather, not very new, into the 4th over. Back in the days when 50 overs was the biggest thing, you would see only one cricket ball being used. And now in T10 format, we see those cricket ball changing because the batters are so brutal that they don't respect that cricket ball.
Absolutely agree with you, Harman. T10 is the kind of format where each and every bowler will get punished, and of course the ball will not be staying in the same condition whereas in 50 overs.
Can Jeetu bring them that breakthrough, the much needed breakthrough? Starts off well. Good length on offer. Trying to slice that away. A dot delivery to start the over number 4. Oh, that's an ugly blow. That is an ugly blow. He is down. That's hit him. Just around that lip line, I feel. That took him by surprise. That took everybody of us on surprise. Look at that. Oh dear. Gokul Das. I really hope there's no serious injury into that. That's why they say wearing a helmet is always a safe option. Not a good sign.
That was a nasty blow. Looks like it's on the chin. He got hit over there. Nonetheless, he's on his feet now.
But as they say, cricket is gentleman's game. You see all those Phoenix cricketers running in.
Definitely, it's an excellent gesture by the Phoenix cricketers. As soon as he got hit, all the fielder came in to see whether he's okay or no.
And I think that's what the umpire would be telling him is please wear a helmet. And probably they must have told him before the start of this over as well.
Obviously.
Because you want to have the protective gear on. But the good thing is he's smiling, Gokul Das, so it's not a big injury. I think he just got that from the glove or maybe that handle that just sniffed in towards him. It was not direct contact. Because you know Jeetu is a pacey bowler. And that leather ball hurts.
Obviously, especially the seam hurts when it gets you a scratch or something. Immediately it makes the marks on your anywhere on the body to gets hit. Yeah, here you can see it just came off the glove.
Yeah, probably that came off that glove or the chest area and then just around the neck and that sniffed in. But good signs, he's back on his feet, no serious injuries, which is our biggest concern, that we don't want anyone to get injured. It's always an entertainment and play with the spirit, good spirit shown there by the Phoenix cricketers. Back into the action, here comes the third delivery. He'll look for a single.
I reckon this is excellent bowling by Jitu. He's using the pace, and there is a hint of movement in the air because the wind is little getting heavier, and he's trying to keep the ball away from the batter. The batter are trying really hard to get onto it. Ali Rashed first time will be facing Jitu here. Has been kept quiet after hitting for a 4 on the very first over.
But I reckon Rashed will really enjoy the right hand. Oh, good delivery. Right into the block hole. Coming in towards the left-hander. So far, an excellent over from Jitu. Just the 1 run conceded. There you can see Gokul Das just having a word there. Because they know that they need to shift in that run rate as well. Every over is an important over going forward in this game. 34 without a loss. Here comes the 5th delivery. Again, that in-swinger, as you mentioned. And I feel as the sun goes away, the lights might come in, you see more breeze blowing in. Bowlers will get some movement, especially with the new ball.
Definitely, and I would say Al Rashid should have gone for some biggies here because this is the final and you want to put some more score to put pressure on the fielding side. And that's what they are trying. Unfortunately, this once again an inside edge.
No serious damage, just a single conceded. 3 runs of that over, number 4. 36 without a loss for Al Rashed International Shipping. Gokul Das, 21 from 14. Ali Rashed, 11 from 10. 6 more overs in this first innings.
So spin has been introduced into the bowling. Srijit Subhash, the handy left armer, comes to bowl from the garden end. Phoenix cricketers, they are taking their time to set the field. Here comes Srijit to Gokul Das. Excellent delivery to start of the over number 5. A loopy delivery. Gokul Das wanted to go big. Completely swing and a miss there. Once again, similar delivery. And Gokul Das is not happy with himself as he is trying to go for a big ones.
He's playing that a bit early. He's got to wait for the ball to come onto the bat. That's a good strike. Has he got enough? Yes, he's got plenty of bat on that. A half a dozen. Looks like he's heard you. 2 dot deliveries and then dances down the track. A confident looking strike there.
Absolutely. He just read the width in the first 2 deliveries and the third time he stepped down and put that ball away for a maximum. I would say it's a commentator curse for the bowler.
Yeah, Subhash Srijit, a very good bowler. And there's the wicket. Bangs it in shot. Again, not the kind of shot you want to play on that kind of a delivery. And the first breakthrough, 42 for 1 in 4.4 overs.
I would say it was a suicidal from Gokul Das because it was nothing straighter delivery by Srijit Subhash there. And he wanted to cut that hard towards offside but completely missed it. And ball has rattled the stumps. So Gokul Das has to walk back towards the dugout after scoring 27 runs in 18 deliveries with those 2 maximum and 2 boundaries, which will bring Gunasekara into the center in at number 3. Another explosive batter for Al Rashidi. Subhash Srijit has got a breakthrough for his team, although he has got a hit for a 6 in this over. Here comes Subhash to Kulna. Excellent delivery onto the pads. Just flicked it. Oh, there was no connection. Umpire signals as a wide run. So 2 additional runs added to the total for Al Rashed International. Score which is on 44. Al Rashed will be eyeing that wicket place in the leg side. As I said,
Yeah, he hasn't quite timed it. There's a chance for the fielder with plenty of ground to cover. Goes in no man's land. 1 run added. As you mentioned, the leg side is a vacant spot for him. He tried to play that over covers. He's got to adjust to the length of the bowler. You got to make the most out of it. 1 more delivery remaining in the over. Number 5. Inside edge. They look for that single. A throw at the North Strikers end, but came pretty late. Third umpire will be called in to check whether that was a run out. I feel the batsman's made his ground. Deepak, what do you reckon?
we will know in the short time. Here comes the replay. And yes, he has made it into the ground. A better throw could have been put a better into trouble here.
Yeah, single.
Green light.
Green light means the batter is safe. Red light, you go back. End of the over, number 5. 10 plus the wicket off it. 46 for 1. You need to accelerate here. Al Rashed International shipping from this stage. Another 5 overs remaining, halfway stage. At least 110. Anything over 100 can be a challenge. Some
Absolutely,
good wickets early on.
That will be a fighting total in this final if they put above 100 runs. But it will be also difficult to play a spinners who are not having pace in their deliveries. Once again, another spin has been introduced from the road end this time. It will be Subhash, handy right arm orthodox bowler.
He's also the captain for the Phoenix Cricketers. Sargunam 1 from 1, Rashed 12 from 11. Also the pressure of the finals is also there, and good advantage for the Phoenix Cricketers is they've played some finals early on. So they have that final pressure released. That's a good strike from Sargunam. Fielder there, just a single, good throw. Sharp return from the deep.
That's a good thing for Phoenix Cricketer. They have been excellent in the field so far. Except that one drop chance for Ali Rashed. It will be interesting to see how Ali Rashed goes over here, as he has faced so far 11 deliveries. Has not come from the middle of the bat so far from Ali. Will be eyeing to put some runs away here. Once again, swing and a miss there. Not a great work behind the wicket by the keeper, which allow better to steal a single. Buys the signal from the umpire there.
They could have gone for the second. There was an overthrow, but the batter overran that single. That's what the umpire must be telling us. You're blocking my view. Makes it a difficult job for the on-field umpire. Dot delivery. Or they might go for the upstairs decision here. Quick stumping, Deepak. That was quick glove work.
Excellent job work there behind the wicket by the keeper Shibu. Will be interesting to see whether
Sargunam, I'm sorry, he started to walk back. So this might be a wicket.
it will be Maybe a tough call for third umpire Sri Hari there.
It's a really tough call. Green lights. The feet was just behind that crease line. Even a little bit of part of your shoe is in contact at the back of the crease. You are safe. A good decision.
Looks like Al Rashidis are having the luck today. First, Ali Rashid got a chance, and now Sargunam was well within the crease in the time. This time he bowls wayward line way outside the leg. An additional run has to be add to the total for Al Rashid International. With that additional run and wide, 50 runs comes up for Al Rashid International. Losing 1 wicket in 5.3 overs. Ali Rashid is on strike now. Once again, he wanted to go for a big hit, not having a proper connection. Two more runs added to the total for Al Rashid. Ali Rashid really looking scratchy there after getting hit for a 4 in a very first over, not able to connect.
It's in the air, in the gap as well. Not much, just a single out of it. Good over, 5 deliveries, just the 6 runs off it. Sujit. He's not got much pace, but some movement through the air. Has got a good line and length. That's what matters here.
Absolutely.
Don't let the batters get settled in, Deepak. Might take some catching, will land safe, and a single to end the over. 7 of it, 6 overs, 54 for 1.
This is excellent bowling by Phoenix cricketer. From both the ends, spinner has been introduced. So this is the bowling summary for Phoenix cricketer. Sainuddin has completed his 2-over quota, giving away just 19 runs with 5 dot deliveries. Not lucky to get a wicket there. Saud, who bowls 1 over, giving away 14 runs. Jitu was excellent, giving away just 3 runs, 3 dot deliveries in his 1 over he bowls. Subhash Srijit, who's the only bowler who has picked up a wicket, giving away 10 runs in 1 over he bowled. And Sujit also bowled 1 over, giving away just 7 runs. 9 extras so far in the 6 over bowls. 4 over more remaining in this inning. 54 for 1, Al Rashid International. Sargunam 3 of 4 and Rashid 15 of 14. Subhash Srijit once again to Sargunam. This time he bowls appeal, but down there by the umpire Khalid Shakir. That was excellent delivery by Subhash Srijit. Coming in, looks like going towards downs the leg side. Excellent decision there by the umpire Khalid. This time he bowls a weight, but there is a protection and misfield by Saud there, which allow better to score a boundary there. This time width on the offer, and Sargunam have just cleared the infield. There was a protection in the deep, but Saud has made a mess there. This time he goes onto the leg side and he has cleared it. What a shot that was from Sargunam. He is going after the bowler now. Srijit bowls onto the leg side and Sargunam has put that away for a maximum. Much needed 6 there. 10 runs so far in the first 3 deliveries of this over number 7 by Subhash Srijit. Ali Rashid really looking happy.
He goes again. And that's another maximum. No, finds the fielder. A catch coming in. That's the wicket number 2. Good catch from Sainuddin. Subhash strikes. 64 for 2. Just when that momentum was shifting. And the fielder makes no mistake. Deepak, big wicket.
Absolutely. Gunasekara was kind of player who can score in the death. And Srijit, this time he bowls straighter delivery, but too much in the air and not having proper elevation in that shot. And the fielder in the deep, Sainuddin has made no mistake to take that catch. So wicket number 2 has been fallen for Al Rashid International, which brings Prashant, the wicketkeeper batter, into the center. What do you think? How many more runs they can score from here onwards? As we know, 20 more legal deliveries remaining in this inning.
Well, they should be targeting another 40-50 from here. First delivery, Prashant looking for the big shot, trying to sweep that dot delivery. Anything over 100 at least. And that's a gettable ask with 3 more overs, because you got to go for the attack now.
Once again played into the safe area. Has to settle with 1. And this excellent over by Subhash Rijit, giving away 11 runs and picking up a dangerous Sargunam there. Al Rashid International 65, losing 2 wickets in 7 overs. 3 more overs to go. It'll be interesting to see how many more they can score here. Here is the batting summary of Al Rashid International. Gokul Das, who started well, scoring 27 runs, including those 2 maximum and 2 boundaries in just 18 deliveries. Ali Rashid looking very scratchy, scoring 15 runs in 14 deliveries he have faced so far. Sargunam was looking good in the previous over, hitting 4 and a 6, scoring 13 runs in just 8 deliveries. And Prashant, 1 on 2 deliveries. So it will be Subhash once again. A dot delivery to start the over number 8 here. Sujit has given away just 7 runs in the first over he bowled. This time Prashant goes aerial route. The fielder coming underneath and has taken it. 3rd wicket down for Al Rashid International, as Prashant wanted to go big, but not having a proper elevation, and the ball went straight to the fieldsman in the deep, where fieldsman has made no mistake.
Good wicket there. Prashant had to go for the big hit. Didn't have much options. And he wanted to go for the big shot. A good catch there in the end. And there is the wicket. 65 for 2. Prashant comes in. Doesn't really do the work. 65 for 3. He's losing wickets at the death overs. Sujit continuing that good work with the ball.
It will be Pawan Raj has come to the center. He bowls onto the stumps this time. Oh, could have been a run out chance there if the direct throw by the keeper. It would have been a curtain for Pawan Raj straight away. He wanted to go towards the leg, appeal from the bowler, and Pawan Raj wanted a quick single, but keeper has a shy at the striker end. Excellent over turning out to be so far by Sujit. Just well bowled there by Sujit into the block hole. Just 1 run so far and a wicket in the 4 deliveries he has bowled so far. Ali Rashed really struggling to get going. He will be looking to go for a big ones. Once again, he swing, but not having proper connection. Just one more run added to the total for Al Rashid International. Looks like one more delivery to go in this over, number 8. This has been excellent comeback by Phoenix cricketer bowlers.
They've done well, Deepak. No doubt about that. They've been excellent with their approach with the new ball. Caught wickets. Pavun Raj should look for the big hit. Hits that on the onside. Some work there for Saud Mullah. Just the 1 run. Look at that fielding. Excellent throw as well. Not letting them go for the second. 8 overs, 68 for 3. 1 for 10 in those 2 overs. Excellent over. Just the 3 runs plus the wicket. Discipline with the ball.
Excellent work there by Suji Subhash. How 2 more overs to go for Al Rashid International. They'll be eyeing to score big in the last 2 overs. It will be Saud Mullah. Has been called again to bowl over number 9. Will be interesting to see who will bowl the over number 10, as Sujit and Srijit both have completed 2 over quota, as well as Sainuddin has completed 2 over quota.
Saud to bowl the over number 9, the final over. Might be Jitu.
Yes, excellent. Might be Jitu. He has bowled only 1 over, giving away just 3 runs.
So I probably have kept him for the last over. Good captaincy as well. Used his bowlers, picked up wickets, and you know they're a good strong batting. They've got Roshan and Vinod at the top. Then you've got players like Jitu, Jishnu, Sadiq. You name them, they've got them.
You cannot miss Ranil Raj, who was a star for their side all the times.
Correct. Surely can't miss out that big name, Ranil Raj. He's been silent in the field, no catches today for him.
Oh, good delivery to start there by Saud. Pawan Raj has worked towards the onside this time. Has to settle with 1 only. Swing and a miss there by Al Rashid. This is excellent bowling by Saud.
Deepak Ali Rashid has struggled today. He's a very good batter, but just the run of ball in T10 is not going to work for his side. They need runs here. 69 for 3 in 8.2 overs. That will be another single. Pressure on the batter.
He is not happy with himself, as he is really trying hard to put that ball away, but not having a proper connection. Although he did get a chance in the field. This time he goes aerial route straight, but there is a fielder, and 4th wicket down for Al Rashid International, as Pawan Raj has found a fielder in the long off region. It was Jishnu Das who has taken the catch. A fuller delivery by Saud. He wanted to go over, but not having a proper elevation. And the ball went straight to the fieldsman, where Jishnu Das made no mistake.
Still 1.2 overs in spare. But no batter has really stepped up today, which has been the concern.
This is excellent comeback by Saud. After getting hit for a 14 run in the first over he bowled, In this over so far, 4 deliveries, just 2 runs and a wicket. Another excellent delivery into the block hole. Just 1 more run. 3 runs so far in this over number 9. Ali Rashed will be looking to go for a big one more time. Here comes the final delivery from Saud to Ali Rashed.
Decent over. Excellent bowling in depth. Just 3 runs. He's going to rush in for that single. Will get the single. Just the 4. 72 for 4 in 9 overs. And you can see disappointment with Ali Rashed. Shoulders seem to drop in. They know it's not a very good score. But again, game of cricket. I once heard a very famous commentator say that as a bowling unit, you only need 10 good deliveries.
Absolutely agree with you, Harman, there. As we have spoke about the final over, it is once again Jitu who has given away just 3 runs and put trouble for Gokuldas, who was looking good to bowl the over number 10.
Final 6 deliveries of the first innings. 72 for 4. Al Rashed International Shipping winning the toss. Phoenix Cricketers captain decided to go for a bowl first. More than happy with that decision, Deepak.
Absolutely. Phoenix Cricketer would have wanted to keep them below 100, and their bowler has done the job for their team.
Here comes the first delivery. Starts off with a wide. A wide to start the over. Make that 73 for 4. Let's go to re-bowl that. Here comes the first delivery. Kane doesn't quite get the connection. Might look to come back for the second. He's got to run in hard. That's a good throw. But just not in time. They pick up a couple of runs. Good running slide there. Desperate slide from the batter. 75 for 4 now.
5 more legal deliveries remaining in this first inning. Ali Rashed will be looking to go for big hits in each and every delivery he faced there. He's really looking exhausted as his scoring rate is really run a ball, scoring just 20 runs in 19 deliveries. This time he connects, but it will land just in front of the fieldman in the deep. Has to settle with one only. Not happy with himself. Ali Rashed is really trying hard.
Just another single. These singles will not do wonders for Al Rashed International Shipping. They'll be more than happy with those big hits to come in now. Now or never. 76 for 4. Here comes the third delivery. Well bowled, well bowled. Another dot ball right into the block hole. Excellent work from Jitu.
Absolutely excellent bowling display there by Phoenix Cricketer bowlers. Not allowing batters to go after them. Keeping the right line. This time he step outside and a wicket there. Excellent catch there by Sainuddin. Running towards his right. 5th wicket down for Al Rashed International as Latif walks back towards the dugout.
Well, another wicket dying. That's a good catch. Kept his eyes on the ball. Sainuddin wasn't dropping those. Dolly of a catch. Regulation take. Noshad, the captain, walks out in at number 7. 76 for 5. 2 more deliveries to spare. Will not reach 100, that's for sure. But can they get to at least 80?
Absolutely. Phoenix Cricketer would have been happy there as they have kept Al Rashed International into check. That will be Naushad, the captain of Al Rashid International. Walks to the center. Straight away. Runs on the board for Naushad.
Naushad was unhappy there with that single, but there was never a double there. Just one more delivery, 77 for 5. Rashed came in to open the batting, but not much with the bat today. Only managed to put up 21 from 20. This is something you would have wanted to change. That's a good hit. But again, the fielder might take in catching. No, he's dropped it. They will come back for the second. Naushad wants the third as well, but denies the triple. So 2 runs there to finish off the innings. 79 for 5 in those 10 overs. 80 is the target for the Phoenix cricketers in those 10 overs.
This is excellent bowling display by Phoenix cricketer bowlers. I would say Al Rashid just managed to score 79 runs in the 10 overs. Gokul Das was looking good, scoring 27 runs, just 18 deliveries to maximum 2 boundaries. Rashed was there from the bowl 1, scored 23 runs in 21 deliveries. A very scratchy innings, I would say. Sargunam was looking good, hit it 4 and 6 in the over before he departed, scoring 13 runs and just 8. Pawan Raj 3 of 5. In the bowling department for Phoenix cricketers, Subhash Ajit was a pick of the bowler, picking 2 wickets, giving away 21 runs in his 2 over quota. Saud, who bowled the 9th over, giving away just 18 runs and picking up a wicket. Jittu and Sujit also picked up a wicket in the bowling quota. They have bowled for 2 overs and giving away just 10 runs. So 80 is the target for Phoenix cricketer in the run chase. We will be back after a short break for the run chase. Stay tuned. Welcome back for the run chase as both the umpires has walks to the center. 80 runs is the target for Phoenix cricketer to get their hands on the trophy. Both the openers walks to the center. It will be Roshan and Vinod. Roshan will be on strike and Vinod will be on non-strike. It will be Mohammad Wasim who will start the proceeding for Naushad for Al Rashed International. Not a big target in the final has put up by Al Rashed International. Phoenix cricketer would be happy team to chase it down and put their hands onto the winning trophy.
The left armer Wasim, he needs to pick up wickets early on. If you want to defend 80, you got to pick up early wickets. The left armer starting from the park end, and also the lights will come on in just a short period of time, so you also got to keep that in mind. First 3 overs, mandatory overs of power play. Here comes the ball, number 1 of the run chase. Good start, using the angle well, a dot delivery.
Absolutely good start there by Wasim. Roshan is really a danger batter there for Phoenix cricketer. Always has given the start they require and will be looking to do the same once again in the final for their team. Step forward this time, but well bowled there by Wasim. He saw the batter is coming down. He bowled into the block hole.
That will be the first runs on the scoreboard with that single.
The wickets in the power play will put pressure on the chasing side. And Wasim, that's what he's trying. It will be Vinod on strike this time. Excellent delivery there by Wasim. This is excellent bowling. Both the batters for Phoenix cricketer has given them a steady start in all the games they have played so far. Especially the Roshan was pick of the batter for their team. But this is quite a competition in the final as Wasim is really bowling well there. Here comes the 5th delivery. And this time he just cleared the fields and the ball races towards the boundary line. First boundary for the Phoenix cricketer and Vinod. First time Wasim has offered some weight and Vinod just guided towards empty vacant place there between the two fielder. As he knows there is only 2 fielder outside the 30-yard circle in the power play. He will be eyeing to score those runs. Here comes the final delivery of the over number 1. Once again, just clear in field one more time and the ball is racing towards the boundary line. This is an excellent start for Phoenix cricketers. 9 runs came from the over number 1. And this is Vinod who has hit back-to-back 2 boundaries. Once again, width on offer. just clear the infield, and the ball races like a tracer bullet towards the boundary. So 9 run came from the first over in this run chase for Phoenix cricketer. It will be Pawan Raj to bowl the over number 2 from the road end. Here comes Pawan to Roshan to bowl over number 2. Roshan this time slashes hard, and fielder has a good job there. Just 1 run added to the total for Phoenix cricketer in this run chase. Both the openers has really good understanding between them. As we can see, umpires are warning to the non-striker Roshan as he is running between the pitch in the danger area. Excellent delivery there by Pawan Raj. You have to keep your line and length really accurate, as they are not having a big score for defend. 10 runs so far in the 1.2 overs for Phoenix cricketers. And this is the first wicket has been drawn, and Vinod has to depart. Excellent take there behind the wicket by Prashant. This is excellent bowling by Pawan Raj, I would say. This is great bowling by Pawan Raj. 3 deliveries, just giving away 1 run. A fuller delivery. Once again, Vinod wanted to go over in field, but took an outside edge, and Prashant has done the job once again for his team. So first wicket down for Phoenix cricketer, which brings Sadiq Qasim into the center in at number 3. Excellent batter for that team. Has stood all the times whenever the team require. Will be up against one more time for the challenge. Rashed International did get a breakthrough in the power play they were looking for. Here comes Pawan to Sadiq. Oh, this is good delivery once again, but excellent running between the wicket. Straight away, Sadiq off the mark. 4 deliveries so far in this over, just 2 runs and a wicket by Pawan Raj. It will be Roshan on strike. It'll be interesting to see how he goes after. This time he slashes hard. There was no fielder in the deep. The ball racing towards the boundary line, and yes, it is. As I mentioned earlier, Roshan is a hard hitter for their team and always has given the start they required in the power play. And rightly Roshan is doing. This time Pawan Raj bowled shorter delivery and rightly picked up just over the cover. Couple of bounce and ball races towards the boundary line. Here comes the final delivery of the over number 2. Once again, stepped outside, wanted to go big, took an out inside edge. A good work there by the fieldsman in the square leg region. Has to settle with one. Nonetheless, an excellent over by Pawan Raj, giving away 7 runs and picking up a wicket for his team. Phoenix Cricketers 16 for 1 after 2 overs. One more over remaining of the power play. It'll be interesting to see how many more runs they can score in the power play. It will be Wasim to continue his over number 2. Was excellent in the first over apart from those 2 deliveries where he got for a hit for a couple of boundaries. Our Rashidi bowlers knows that it's not a big target to defend there, but they are giving their best. Here comes Wasim from the park end to Roshan. A fuller delivery straight to the fieldsman, a fumble there. But there is a protection in the deep. Has to settle with one only.
"17 for the loss of 1 and 2.1 overs. Sadiq alongside Roshan. Can they pick up a couple of wickets here and bowl some good overs? This can be a tight game.
Absolutely, a wicket, a 2 here will make this game more interesting. This time Wasim bowls onto the leg and gentle nudge there by Sadiq Qasim to steal a quick single. As we have seen in the first inning, the Phoenix bowlers were excellent with their line, keeping the batter into check. So the Al Rashid bowlers are also doing the same thing. But this time ball is in the air, fielder coming underneath. And the second wicket has been gone. Roshan has to walk back towards the guard. It's a Gokul who has plucked the catch. As we were talking about falling wicket, and wicket number 2 has been fallen for Phoenix Cricketer, as Roshan wanted to go over but found a fielder in the deep.
Big wicket there. Roshan is a dangerous batter and he has to take the long walk back. We told that wickets will bring in some excitement for the Al Rashid International Shipping. A good catch there. Safe pair of hands. Pavun Raj. As Gokul Das, I beg your pardon. And Deepak. Is this going to bring in some hope for the bowlers of the Al Rashid International Shipping? Can they put some pressure here?
Definitely it will be a confidence booster for Al Rashid bowlers, as they have managed to pick up couple of wickets there. The wicket number 2 brings Shibu, a handy left armer, the wicketkeeper batter. He is also amongst the runs for his team. Will be interesting to see how he goes in this final. This is excellent comeback by the Wasim, picking up a wicket after giving 2 runs. Excellent delivery onto the stumps. Just nudges towards the wicket place. The fields are chasing and will get easy couple of runs there. So Shibu straight away off the mark. Appeal, and there goes up finger. So second wicket fall in this over itself. And third wicket down for Phoenix Cricket. This is excellent bowling by Wasim. As we were mentioning earlier, that a couple of wickets in this over could bring the game alive. And third wicket down for Phoenix Cricketers.
2 wickets in the over. Al Rashed are just shaping themselves back into this game. He was trapped right in front of those stumps. And the left armour with the angle is always going to work. And Al Rashed International Shipping can now sense a comeback. Much needed. And Wasim has got them those 2 big wickets. 2 back-to-back wickets coming in just 3 deliveries. What a start for Wasim.
Wicket number 3 will bring Jitu into the center, who has been excellent with the ball. This is really excellent bowling by Al Rashed international bowler, especially by Wasim, picking up 2 wickets in this over, giving away just 4 runs in the 5 deliveries he has bowled. Not an ideal start for Phoenix cricketer for this run chase. They have lost 3 wickets in just span of 17 deliveries. Oh, this was an excellent delivery, keeping low outside off. Nonetheless, excellent over there by Wasim, giving away just 13 runs in the 2 over he bowls and picking up those 2 important wickets. Phoenix cricketers 20th loss of 3 wickets after the completion of 3 overs. So the power play has been done, and it is Al Rashed International who was excellent with the ball. Phoenix cricketer will be looking to give a tough fight there. So the field will be spreaded. It will be Prabhosh Lal to bowl over number 4. This is turning out to be an excellent finale, as both the teams are giving their best. Phoenix has done the job for their keeping Al Rashidi at 79. The target is 80 runs only, but Al Rashid international bowler has some other thoughts. They have already managed to pick up 3 wickets. Sadiq will be the key for this run chase for Phoenix cricketer. Here comes Lal to fuller delivery, driven, but there is a fielder in the deep, has to run, has to settle with one only. A good delivery to start there by Prabhosh Lal.
One more wicket here of Jitu or Sadiq, and we could see a big comeback here for Al Rashed International Shipping. White signal there from the umpire. Deepak, what do you reckon? Who's going to win? Let's just ask you a quick prediction. We're just under 4th over. Who do you think is going to be the winner of this second edition?
I'll not say any name over the team in this time, but this is excellent shot by Jitu, just over in field. This is excellent running between the wicket by both the batter.
I think that could be referred upstairs. This could be a run-out opportunity. Sadiq seems more than confident that he's made his ground, but the third umpire will be called in. And you have played a very smart bait to not name any team. You're very smart.
As we say, is that till the last ball is not being bowled, we don't know who's going to win. Still the last ball is not over. It is not over yet.
And let's have a look here. Is this the end of Sadiq? Oh, he's made his ground. Safe as a dolly. The green lights will pop in. Sadiq, he seemed very confident. As soon as those bails came off, he was walking and he knew that he was safe. Very confident with his approach. That's half the battle won when the batter shows you.
Definitely he will be the key for this run chase for Phoenix cricketer, as he has done the job in the previous during the league stage, and will be looking to make a mark once again in this finale. Oh, this time straight to the bowler. Could have been a curtain if that taken by...
Oh, direct hit could have been a wicket as well. First the drop catch, then that missed run out opportunity. That could have been a wicket there. You want wickets here. That was powerfully struck. Prabhosh Lal in some pain. 26 for 3. Had they got 120 on the scoreboard, I was telling you, Al Rashed were in for a serious game.
This time full toss, and he walks towards the leg side as there is no protection, and the ball races towards the boundary line.
Well, that was a loose delivery. Has been put away.
I think that previous delivery where he dropped the catch, he got hurt himself. That's why the ball slips from his hand, and it was a dolly, a gift for the batter to just guide it towards the vacant place. He's not comfortable this time. A fuller delivery, but driven straight towards the fieldsman. Has to settle with one.
Yeah, as you mentioned, he probably must have hurt his fingers there, and that's something he'll be struggling to grip the ball. That was a powerful strike, Jitu. Strong batter. And you can see Prabhush Lal is in pain. That's in the air, but will be safe. There is a fielder. Will cut it off for a single. 4 overs, 32 for the loss of 3. The Phoenix Warriors, 6 overs remaining. Chasing 80 to win this game, to be the champions of the Kcc T10 Summer Emerging League 2nd edition. Sadiq run a ball 4. Jitu's got 9 from 5. 12 of that over previously. Gonna have a change in bowling. Manu Raj is gonna come in.
One thing I have noticed that while the Phoenix cricketer was bowling, they have used the spinners well, and in this Al Rashed international side, they have more pacers than the spinner, which might help Phoenix cricketer to have upper hand because the batters likes to play fast delivery rather than spin, which will be more easier to play the shots. They don't need to use much power while playing the shots. What do you reckon, Reharman?
Yeah, a good observation. Their spinners are the key because it's not easy to read the length, and you've got to use extra power on a shot as well. So that's one thing that's going to be something that the Al Rashed international shipping will be missing. But Manu Raj, he's been a wicket-taking bowler. Good pull shot there from Sadiq. He's found the gap as well. 4 runs to start the over number 5. He's such a class with the bat. Excellent timing on that. These 4s will just release the pressure off the Phoenix cricketers. No problems for them. Look at that. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 and a 4.
This is a well-poised game so far as Phoenix cricketer has lost 3 wickets. Although the target is not so big, but Al Rashed still managed to stay alive in this game. Phoenix cricketers still require 44 runs in 5.5 overs.
That's a good strike. Will land safe. They might look to come back for the second. Could be a chance of a run out, but they made a mess again. These drop chances, those missed opportunities, this will cost them the game. You gotta take the stumping opportunity. You gotta do the run outs. Dear oh dear.
Once again, a good shot and another drop chance there. Anwar this time. It was a tough chance. Nonetheless, an excellent backup there by Pawan Raj. As batter has still only one run. Seven run came so far in the first three deliveries in this over by Manu Raj. It will be Jitu on strike. This time he bowls onto the stumps, straight to the fieldsman. A direct throw could have been a curtain for Sadiq here.
They're living on the ice, I would say. That should have been a run out.
The bowlers are producing chances. It's fielding. They have to up their sleeves to stay alive in the game. 40 run on the board for Phoenix cricketers. This time he played straight towards the long on. Just one more run added to the total for Phoenix cricketer. And there is excellent comeback by Manu Raj after getting for a hit for a 4 on the very first delivery of the over. Giving away just 5 runs in the 4 delivery he has bowled. Here comes the final delivery of the over number 5. Jitu. Driven hard. They are running really quick. Excellent work there by the fieldsman in the deep, which allow batter to steal another couple of runs there. So 5 hours has been completed. Phoenix cricketer 43 for 3. They still require 37 runs in the remaining 5 overs. As both the batter Sadiq and Jitu is looking solid. They are not playing any rash shots. They know the wicket might put them into the trouble here. They are making sure that run boards keep on trickling. Look like Sadiq has been exhausted.
It is pretty warm out there.
Another bowling change from the Al Rashid International. It's Sargunam has been introduced from the road end.
They need wickets and they know that. 5 overs remaining. 43 already on the scoreboard. 37 the requirement from 30 deliveries. One big hit here and it's almost run a ball. This is something that you don't want as a bowling unit. You want to pick up wickets. You don't want these two batters to stay long. Both Sadiq and Jitu have batted well. Full marks to them. Good powerful strike. Will only be a single. Just the one run. A good return as well. Single to start the over number 6.
So this is the 5th pace bowler has been introduced by Al Rashid International, as it will be easier for Phoenix batters to play their shots. Excellent running between the wicket by both the batters. Another single added to the total for Phoenix cricketers.
Here comes Sargunam. It's again in the air, again over the fielder. They're going to look to come back for the second chance of a run out, but the throw not the best of them. 2 runs allowed. Singles, doubles, no problems. It's a maximum there. A good looking strike from Sadiq. Fielder was there, but could only see that sail over.
That was much required for Phoenix cricketer. He bowled the width one Then Sadiq comes down the track and just over the fieldsman. Sadiq is coming into his groove now. Once again, he works towards the leg side. There is a fielder. Just one bounce. An excellent running between the wicket. Another couple of runs added to the total for Phoenix Cricketer. They have reached the mark of 50 runs. They have reached on 55 in 5.5 overs. Only 25 runs required in 25 deliveries.
Well, they're on track in this run chase. This partnership taking the game away. That sigh of relief which came in for the Al Rashed International Shipping. Sensible batting, He's taking those singles. He's going for the big hits when on offer. Converting the singles into twos. 13 coming off that over for Sargunam. 6 overs, 56 for the loss of 3.
So here is the equation. 24 needed from 24 deliveries. Phoenix Cricketers are well ahead in this run chase. They'll be really happy as both the batter are doing the job for their team, especially Sadiq, who's looking really solid into the center.
So the final 4 overs and 24 runs required. Run a ball the equation. And they're getting closer, the Phoenix Cricketers, to a victory. They will be sensing another cup coming home. They have been that kind of a team.
Prabhosh Lal has been called in once again to bowl his over number 2 and over number 7 for this run chase. Sadiq Qasim will be on strike. He's really looking solid in the center, who has hit for a maximum in the previous over. Will be eyeing to get 1 or 2 boundaries in this over as well. Surprisingly, they haven't used any spinners so far. All the 5 bowlers they have bowled all are the pacers. This time driven towards the cover region. There is a production in the deep. Another run added to the total for Phoenix Cricketer. The Phoenix batters, Sadiq and Jitu, they knows that it is run a ball required now. They are not really trying hard. Just putting the ball into the gaps and stealing those singles.
Absolutely no risk involved in those shots. They're batting so well. There's no problems whatsoever. That's what does to a batting side when they know that the target is only merely 80. It's never a big score. Another good hit. Sloppy piece of work by the fielder. Allows them that single. Next game, the finals of the Kcc T10 Summer Emerging League first edition. It will be the Kulna Royal Bengals taking on Going Global. Good shot. But has he got enough? There's a fielder. 1 bounce towards him. So just the 20 runs away from victory. Deepak, now you might have a prediction.
It's always a good question to ask that. But I mean, we can see that Phoenix Cricketers are in this run chase so far. This time another drop catch, and it is Rashed, the captain of Al Rashed. It was a tough chance diving forward. Could have been a curtain for Sadiq here. This is excellent over ball by Prabhosh Lal. Just 5 runs has been given so far. Once again driven straight to the fieldsman. Just one run. So 6 runs came from this over number 7. Phoenix Cricketers 62, a loss of 3 wickets. So they still require 18 runs in the remaining 18 deliveries. As we mentioned earlier, they are not really trying hard, just taking those singles, putting the ball into the gaps. They knows they are well within the game. Rashed might be eyeing to take a couple of wickets here, which will bring them into the game.
Well, I think it's 3 overs and 18 to win. Run a ball, the requirement. A couple of wickets, 1 decent over. Might be that late twist in the tail which you're talking about. Unless and until you've got a player like Jeetu and Sadiq there in the centre, it's not going to be an easy task, Deepak. Let me tell you that one thing for sure.
You know, it's a cricket. You never know. A one good delivery or two good delivery can bring the fielding side back into this chase. It will be Pawan Raj to bowl this over number 8 for Al Rashid International, who has picked up a wicket in the first over he bowled, giving away just 7 runs. Short delivery this time, works towards the leg side. There is a no fielder and the ball races towards the boundary line. So this is an excellent batting there by Phoenix Cricketers. Pawan Raj started with the short delivery. A slower one, Jeetu just waited and put that ball away into the wicket place as there is a no protection in the deep. Al Rashid shipping fielder really has dropped their shoulders. Once again, this is excellent running between the wicket as batter has steal couple of runs there.
Good running here. Taking those 2 runs. 68 now for the loss of 3 in 7.2 overs. Deepak, just the 12 runs away. 2 big hits. And the Phoenix Cricketers will be the winners. They'll be the champions of the Kcc T10 Summer Emerging League 2nd edition, powered by Al Muzaini Exchange. Here comes Pawan Raj. Good delivery. Change of length. It's a dot ball. Much needed dot delivery.
This has been excellent batting show by both the batter Jeetu and Sadiq, as earlier they have lost 3 wickets in the power play itself. After that, both the batters did bat well. A good delivery, Fuller into the pads, just driven straight to the fieldsman. 1 more run added to the total. 69 they have reached. 11 run more required. And 14 remaining deliveries. Sadiq Qasim wanted to go over, but it went straight just to the fielder. Has to settle with 1 more run. The 70 run has already been scored by Phoenix Cricketers. 10 more runs required to get on hand on the winning trophy for Phoenix Cricketers. This is excellent cricket by Jeetu. Nine run came from this over number 8. 71 for 3. Phoenix Cricketer are inch closer towards the victory. They only require 9 runs in the remaining 12 deliveries. 51 run partnership so far between the two batters. They have really shown this caliber. Sadiq Qasim scored 26 in 15. Jeetu scored 24 in 16 deliveries. And that 1 run has been as an extra.
It's 9 more to win from the final 2 overs. Game on for the batters. The Phoenix Cricketers, comfortable run chase here. 7 wickets in hand. And they will be wanting to finish off in this over itself. Don't go towards the last over. We don't want any last over drama. We've seen some nail-biting finishes.
Obviously, we have seen that those Thundercats games where it went in the last ball, went into tie and super over. A couple of wickets might bring that type of situation here.
Oh, good delivery. That had deceived the batter. Excellent slower one. Well, you've got the dot ball.
This is excellent work by the batter Jitu. So now 8 required in the 10 deliveries for Phoenix Cricketer to get over the line. Here comes Sadiq to face Sargunam. Fuller delivery once again driven. There is a protection in the deep. Looks like they are not in a hurry. They know that the game is in their hands. So they are just rotating the strike. Just 7 more requires in the 9 deliveries. Now this time he bowls on towards leg side. And Jitu did works. Excellent running between the wicket. Another couple of runs added to the total for Phoenix Cricketer. They have reached on 75 runs. Only 5 more required in the remaining 8 deliveries.
Well, very much the game for them.
Another run added to the total. So 4 more required. I would say this is excellent batting by both the batter as Phoenix Cricketer was really into trouble. They have lost 3 wickets on just a score of 20 in 2.5 overs. After that they haven't lost any wicket and they did partnership above 50 runs. A full toss delivery just over the infield. But there is a protection in the deep.
Another single there. Make that 77 for 3. So the last over, 3 runs will be needed. We saw the Thundercats game. 2 was needed from 4 deliveries. And going global ended up in a draw. We saw a super over which went in the favour of going global. Can something like that happen here? And who would you blame then?
Well, it will be the batter to blame here, I would say. Because both the batter has settled their eyes and they have been playing from last 6 overs. And if they make a mess over here, definitely I will put a blame onto the batters here. And
well, they've kept the over of Manu Raj. Manu Raj is a very interesting cricketer. But can he be the smart bowler that the Rashed International Shipping will be hoping about? It's not an easy task to defend 3 from 6. Probably Sadiq will look to finish off in the very first or 2 deliveries as far as I know him. And that's what the team would also be sending the message as. With 7 wickets in hand, you are on the upper hand. You are in the driver's seat. And all you want to do is not make a mess here. The all-important finals. Let's have a look at the field spread. You've got a long off, a long on, a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and a third man in position. 3 fielders on the offside. A short mid-wicket. Short extra covers. Point. And a backward point. Here comes Manu Raj with the first. No, it isn't. It's a dead ball. Lost his run up there.
pressure, I would say.
Sometimes mind games as well. You just want to
Absolutely.
disturb the mind of the batter. This could be something. of a similar. 77 for 3. Here comes the first delivery. That's a dot ball. That is a dot ball. A good start to the over, number 10. 3 to win from 5 now, Deepak.
It looks like we are really heading towards an interesting contest here, as Manuraj has started with the dot delivery.
Well, Deepak, we saw a super over during the T10 Summer Challengers League. Kuwait Mavericks took on season challengers, went on to the super over. Do we head another super over? It's another dot ball. That's good bowling. Kept away from the right-hander. Good take from the keeper, Prashant. 3 to win from 4.
This is excellent bowling by Manuraj, changing the pace, variation he's using, really making difficult for the batter Sadiq here to play his shots. 2 back-to-back dot deliveries. 3 more required in the remaining 4 deliveries for Phoenix cricketers.
Lot of support also for the Phoenix cricketers. You can hear that around the crowd. Here comes the third delivery. Might be another dot ball. He's going to squeeze in. Oh, this could be another opportunity. Al Rashid feel they've got the man. It has been referred upstairs. The late twist in the tail. And there goes the third umpire's decision. Not a convincing looking strike. Inside edge. Has he got the wicket? Has he got the wicket? Yes, he has. Red lights will pop in. And there's the wicket. 3 from 3 needed. A new batsman will come on strike now.
Absolutely, this is crazy. This is crazy going on. This is excellent bowling, I would say, by Manuraj. Has not given any runs so far. It is always difficult to defend only 3 runs in the last over. But Manuraj has done the job.
Has not done the job yet, I would say.
Yes, excellent.
First 3 deliveries he's done the job, but the last 3 deliveries will also matter a lot.
Definitely it will be Jishnudas.
He's a powerful striker, left-hander, likes to go for the big shots. But they've made a good game out of that 80 runs. Should have been a cakewalk, 24 from 24. I told you, don't take the game deep. Try and finish off at least 1 over in advance, because this is what happens with those dot deliveries. T10 is always a game of nerves.
Absolutely, when it comes to the final over, it's always there is additional pressure on the batting side, and that is what happening here. They have lost a wicket, and those 3 dot deliveries really bring Al Rashid International back into the game.
Yeah, rightly mentioned. Anything could happen from here. 3 needed from 3 deliveries. 77 for the loss of 4 wickets. And what are we heading towards?
This is turning out to be an excellent final. Excited.
Deepak, any predictions? Don't say that I won't say anything till the last delivery. You're very smart in that choices. But here, a new batsman has come in. Manuraj having a look at that field spread. Deep extra covers in position. It's a good delivery. But that might just be a single. A good save. One-handed pick. Very brave from the field. I wouldn't do that, because you're charging in towards the ball. Had you missed it, the batter could have come back for the second. Now 2 needed from 2 deliveries. Are we heading towards the super over?
I reckon we are going towards the super over. There's only 2 more runs required in remaining 2 deliveries.
Manuraj, can he bowl 2 good deliveries? Can he get a win here for the Al Rashid International Shipping? Out of nowhere, can he bring his team back? That will be the winning runs. That's gone away for a 4. The Phoenix cricketers have won this. That hasn't gone for 4. That has stopped in the bleachers. But the 2 runs will be completed here from Sadiq. And they win this by 6 wickets and 1 ball to spare.
What a game we had, Harman, here. It went till the second last delivery of this inning. But it is Phoenix cricketer who has come over the line by winning the game by 6 wickets.
Well, yes, a good game of cricket. You can see that. They've played a good brand of cricket, the Al Rashed International Shipping. They'll be really proud with the way they've put up this entire tournament, coming up to the finals. But in the end, the Phoenix Cricketers, very good over from Manuraj. Not an easy task to save 3 runs, but still bought the game till the second last over. And they are the champions of the Kcc T10 Summer Emerging League 2nd edition. A victory by 6 wickets. Al Rashed finishing up 79 for 5 in their 10 overs. Gokul Das 27 from 18. Rashed 23 from 21. Subhash 2 for 21 in his 2. Saud 1 for 18. In reply, 80 for the loss of 4. Sadiq top scorer 32 not out from 23. Jitu 28 from 20. Roshan run a ball 8. Vinod 8 from 5. Wasim 2 for 13 in his 2 overs. Pawan Raj 1 for 16 in the 2. And that's the end, as the Phoenix Cricketers have won this by 6 wickets. And we have another game after this, the finals of the Kcc T10 Summer Emerging League 1st edition between the Kulna Royal Bengals and the Going Global. We will find you with the live action of that game coming up in a few moments from now. So we see you there. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Dear viewers, thank you for joining in for the live coverage of the grand finals of Kcc T10 Summer Emerging League 2024. The finals of the first edition of the tournament being played between Going Global and Kulna Royal Bengals. Both these teams deservingly making to the finals. Kulna Royal Bengals were fantastic in the league stages of the game. They topped the group, as a result of which they qualified for the finals. On the other side, Going Global had to go up the ranks, reaching the finals after a nail-biting eliminator game against Thundercats. As we have a look at both the squads here, Going Global first up, led by Riyasat Ali Khan, Hassan Sarwar wicketkeeper, Abdul Ghayaz, Asif Mahmood, Deepak Vijayan, Mohammad Jahangir, Mohammad Suhail, Mushtaq Ahmed, Sajad Ahmed, Sandeep Toshkani, and Wakhar Liaquat to make the playing 11. For Kulna Royal Bengals, it is Mohammad Shihabuddin, captain, Mohammad Zahid Hussain, wicketkeeper, Islam Mia, Mohammad Nazmul Islam, Mohammad Nuruddin, Mohammad Ridoy, Mohammad Anis, Mohammad Imon, Mohan Hussain, Piyush Hussain, and Suman to make the playing 11. As we see the two umpires, a lot of experience behind them. Ridwan Parkar alongside Imran Haji to be overseeing the proceedings out there at the center. As we see the team huddle of Kulna Royal Bengals out there as the two opening batters for Going Global, who won the toss and elected to have a bat first, walking to the center. Shortly, the proceedings will get underway as the fielding outfit of Kulna Royal Bengals is away from the team huddle as the players take their positions. The umpires also getting to their positions. Going to be interesting, this nail-biting final for sure. Right from the word go, it's going to be bang bang from both the teams. Hassan Sarwar might be the man to take the first strike from Going Global. Interesting to see who will be starting the proceedings with the new ball. Kulna Royal Bengals have played fearless cricket in this tournament, which has brought them here in the finals. On the other side, Going Global, a very, very talented outfit. They have a lot of balance in the squad. The captain, Riyasat Ali, has led them from the front. He's been terrific with the ball and the bat for them. One of the leading all-rounders in this tournament. Shihab will be starting the proceedings with the new ball, as Hassan will be taking the first strike.
Boys, what do you reckon? Previous game, almost the last ball finish. And here the Kulna Royal Bengals had a very good run. Here comes the ball number 1, courtesy Shihab. Hassan on strike. And will be the first runs as well. In the gap, they might want to come back for the second. 2 runs there on the offer. In the gap there, 2 runs to start this finals, the Kcc T10 Summer Emerging League First Edition, powered by Al Hussaini Exchange. Welcome to the Combox, Moise. A good start by you.
Thank you, Arman. Glad to be here back alongside you. That's a good delivery, going past the bat this time. Hassan facing the first delivery, striking that through the point region to pick up a couple of runs. Good comeback by the bowler Mohammad Shihab, just around that off-stump line, swing and a miss from the batsman. The last time both these teams met, Going Global got the better of Kulna Royal Bengals as they lost the only game, and it was against Going Global. Interesting to see what happens here in this big game. For sure, those memories will be out there at the centre. That's in the air, has been taken. First wicket for Kulna Royal Bengals. An important one to get rid of Hassan, who was looking to cut that away. Didn't quite keep it down. Straight into the hands of the fieldsmen. A good catch taken. The first wicket is down for Going Global. And it's going to be a disappointment for Hassan as he will take the long walk back to the dugout.
Fine catch there. Not an easy one. Was powerfully struck. And there's the wicket. The big wicket of Hassan. We know what he can do with the bat in hand. Moiz, he's that kind of a player. And the Kulna Royal Bengals are all pumped up. Disappointing night to start for Hassan Server. 2 runs on the board and a wicket down already.
Yes, he has been instrumental for his team in this tournament. At the top of the order has got them some quick runs. As Hassan Server departs early, it is Ghayaz who walks in at number 3 for Going Global. Another terrific striker of the ball. If he gets going, for sure he will get those runs quick and fast. We all know how capable Ghayaz is as an all-rounder in this team. He hasn't bowled much though in this tournament, but for sure he will be looking to make a mark here as the first wicket has gone down quite early for his team. And he walks in at number 3.
Skaya is a very good batter. But really early to walk in. Asif at the non-striker's end saw his batter. Hassan was a good strike, but a very good sharp catch. Not an easy one. Just around covers. Good fielding here from the Kulna Royal Bengals. Look at that. Excellent line and length. Good carry towards the keeper. And the Kulna Royal Bengals have done well with the fielding setup as far as this tournament's been concerned. And also just the one loss, and that too against the Going Global. Now they meet in the final. Will that be at the back of their mind, or is it like a new day, new game?
Absolutely, it's going to be there. But Kulna Royal Bengals have started well here by picking up a wicket in the very first over. Off the edge, straight towards the fielder in the short third man region. Good pick up and a return at the keeper's end. By then, the batters threw for a quick single. Good running between the wickets. No hesitation. Trusting the partner there. And picking up a single to add a run for Going Global. For the first time, it is going to be Asif who will be facing Mohammad Shihab with the final delivery of the over number 1 coming in. Watchfully played on the onside, wanting a single Asif, but Ghayaz says no to that. They can't afford to lose another wicket in the form of a run out. Rightly says no to that. Quick and early call that from Ghayaz. With that, the first over comes to an end. A good positive start this from Kulna Royal Bengals. Mohammad Shihab picking up a wicket of the danger man. The left-handed batsman who was so often very good at the top of the order for his team, departing early. A good promising start for them as they pick up a wicket and give away just 3 runs from the over number 1.
Good start for Shihab. He's been known to give that start for the side. He's bowled really well. And also that wicket that was needed early on. Because wickets early on add on that extra pressure. That's exactly what they wanted here.
Talking about the previous encounter between these two teams, Going Global won that match quite comfortably. That's again was in the air, almost carrying through to the fieldsman. Did well, the fielder there, almost a chance, half chance probably. Powerful strike from Ghayaz, was carrying straight to the fieldsman, probably just falling short of him. Good start this from Mohan. He's also been phenomenal for this team. This time it's going to be a wide delivery away from the stumps. Ghayaz very happy to let that go to the keeper. As another run comes in for Going Global. Yes, talking about the previous encounter, it was a very, very promising performance from Going Global. Almost a one-sided affair there, which ended in their favour. But things are looking different here in the finals. Good delivery, played through the offside, looking for a quick single. Good running between the wickets. Another run added for going global. Ayaz gets to 2 runs here as Asif is yet to open his account. Just one delivery for him out there at the center. Swing has it come off the bat. The keeper is asking the question. I'm not sure the keeper was just going on with the appeal and also raising a question to the square leg umpire. Interesting appeal that from the wicket keeper. Swings this time in the direction of the mid-wicket region. Has it gone all the way? Seems like just falling short of the boundary ropes there. And Asif opens his account with a boundary. Good strike that. Even though he went cross-batted this time, but quite nicely middling it. And the result is a boundary.
That was a good looking shot. It's very well connected.
Fuller this time looks to go big through the offside. The ball is in the air. Will just clear the fielders and also race away for another boundary. This time width was an offer from the bowler Mohan. Asif says thank you very much and looks to go for the big one. Didn't quite come off the middle of the bat though, but he had enough power behind that stroke to clear that infield, and the ball comfortably go rolling over the boundary ropes with the second boundary of this over. Turning out to be a good over so far. 10 runs off it for going global.
Yes, 2 back-to-back boundaries. Oh, that's a loose delivery. Although we'll get away with that, just the single. 11 coming off that over number 2. 14 runs for the loss of 1 wicket are the going global. Asif's got 9 from 5, Gayas 2 from 4. T10, one of the shortest format of game. And always exciting, Moise. What do you reckon on that?
Absolutely, Herman. How often we've seen in the T10 format, the team might be getting an upper hand and all of a sudden one good over from the opponent team, either bowling or batting, can change the course of the game. And that is for sure the challenge of this format, T10, wherein you give an inch to your opponent and they will be all over you. And so far, it's a good start from going global, even though they lost an early wicket. A good previous over for them, 11 runs coming off that. And it is going to be Piyush to come in and bowl the over number 3. It's going to be Asif back on strike here after he picked up a single of the final delivery in the previous over. This man is going to hold the key for Kulna Royal Bengals. He's been brilliant with the ball and the bat for his team. Works it away on the onside. That was a poor delivery. Probably looking to bowl a slow one. Piyush not getting it right in the line of the stumps, offering it on the pads. And Asif is well underway here. 3 boundaries from the 13 on the board of just 6 deliveries off his bat.
Yeah, that was a very good strike. Away for a 4. Really well connected. Asif looking good touch. As you mentioned, Piyush is always going to be that one player who gave his 100% with the bat, with the ball. He's delivered for the side. And well, the job is not yet done. Moise?
Absolutely, the big game, and you have to live up to the expectations. If you've done well throughout the tournament, it is this match that is going to matter a lot. The winner will eventually take the trophy home this evening. Slower one on the pads this time. Fortunate the batsman didn't get any bat onto the ball. A dot delivery from Piyush. Yet again looking to go for that slow one, rolling his fingers over the ball. Asif failing to get it right. The ball strikes the pads. No run is the result. "18 runs on the board over number 3 this the final over of the power play. Asif will be looking to make full use of this, and this time he's been cleaned up. A well-directed delivery, and this the celebration from Piyush, as we were talking about his brilliance for his team with both bat and the ball. He's been introduced into the attack. He was greeted into the attack with a boundary of the first delivery, the next one on the pads, and this one well directed at the stumps. Swing and a miss from Asif, and the stumps have been shattered. A good delivery from Piyush. Look at that celebration. He is in joy as he celebrates and sends the batsman off to the dugout. Asif departs there. He was looking good with the bat. 3 boundaries in that knock-off is. Yet again in the hunt for a big one. Misses out completely as the ball goes on to strike the stumps. And that brings the captain, who's going to hold the key in this batting lineup for going global, to the center. Coming in at number 4, Rashed Ali Khan. Such a talent this man is. And what do you have to reckon, Herman? What is he going to do with the bat for his team?
He's generally an excellent cricketer. Call it with the ball, with the bat. He's led his team from the front. But it's all about standing up today. Today is the big day for me, as you would say. The finals. This is where it all comes to. It's going to be a very interesting game.
Rashed having a close look at the field before he sets to face the first delivery. Nice delivery, that good one to the new batsman. Piyush with a big smile on his face. Why not? He's been rewarded in his first over, picking the wicket of the danger man Asif, who was looking good with the bat for going global. He sent him back to the dugout. A good delivery to follow it up to the captain, Rashed. That's been struck, was in the air for some time, exciting the bowler and the keeper. Couple of bounces towards the mid-off fieldsman. Good delivery again. Rashed showing a positive intent there, wanting to strike that powerfully very early in his inning. Just the second delivery. Fortunately for him, the ball not quite carrying towards the mid-off fieldsman. The top delivery yet again from Piyush. 4 runs off this over and a wicket with the final delivery to come in. Interesting to see what happens here. Fuller delivery has been struck brilliantly from Rashed. 1 bounce and towards the dugout. What a clean strike that was. He took on the bowler, advanced down the pitch, took it on 1 bounce, and away it goes for a boundary. Piyush there looking to go wide of the stumps and angle that into the right-handed batsman. Rashed was too good for the bowler there to send it away for a boundary. The second one of the over. With that, the 3 overs come to an end in the power play. Going global have got 22 runs and have lost 2 wickets in the process.
Yeah, that was a good strike there. Rashed Ali and Gayaz have to step up today. 7 overs remaining. Is this also going to be a low-scoring game? We saw the previous one. 79 is what the Al Rashed International Shipping put up in their 10 overs. Merely finished off in the second last delivery of that run chase. Sumon comes in with the attack. End of power play.
What we see is, Herman, definitely there are a lot of runs on this pitch. Not to forget the start for Al Rashed, the International Shipping Company, was very good. In the first 3 overs, they got around 34 runs, but they didn't capitalize on the start that they got in the previous game. And probably good bowling from Phoenix cricketers putting the brakes on. And they were going along really well, Phoenix cricketers, but something went wrong for them in that run chase. Eventually, the match got over in the final over. Was an exciting one. Surely this is also going to head into an exciting game, as both these teams are very talented. We've already seen some excellent cricket so far. It's 3 overs done, 22 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, going at just over 7 runs per over, going global. Gayaz on strike here. Fuller delivery on the pads, worked away on the onside. Nobody inside the 30-yard circle. The bowler himself has to get to the ball. As 1 more run is added on to the score, Rashed Ali Khan gets back on strike. What a start that was from the captain. 3rd delivery and being put away very, very convincingly towards the boundary ropes. Not an easy bowler to get away. Piyush. Rashed brilliantly striking that for sure. That strike would have given him a lot of confidence. Simon has been introduced into the attack to bowl his first over, his first delivery, resulting in a single. Fuller delivery on the pads. Rashed working it away towards the deep square leg region. Long chase for the fieldsman there. By the time he gets to the ball, 2 runs added to the score of going global. Simon is another exciting prospect at the top of the order for Kulna Royal Bengals. We will be looking forward to see him in action when he comes out to bat for his team. He's a clean striker of the ball. That's another good strike. Has he found the fielder in the deep? One bounce into his hands. Rashed definitely being positive here, showing the intent.
Just the 1 run allowed. Moise, a lot of work needs to be put in for the going global. Because you've got to put up a target. It's not going to be an easy task. You want to have enough runs on the board. We saw Thundercats almost chasing it down. Went to the wire, but they held their nerves. Defended 2 from 4 deliveries to win the game in the super over. That's a good strike, but there is protection in the deep. Shihab, another very good fielder. And one good thing I like about them is they play as a unit. You see all those 11 players, when they come out to play, you see all, not 11, but 1.
Absolutely. Loads of experience in that squad, Herman, for sure. They've been in such circumstances many a times, and that's worked away towards the long on fieldsman this time by Rashed. As we were talking about going global, showing a lot of unity on the field. We saw in the previous game as well, where they were pushed against the wall against Thundercats, but they came out victorious. Reason being they kept the cool at the stages when it was required, and that's going to be a wide delivery this time from Simon. It's been a quite over so far for going global. And 7 runs off this, including that wide delivery, with 1 more delivery remaining to finish off the over number 4. 29 runs on the board. Gayaz, when he struck that in the previous delivery he faced out there at the center, was very promising stroke. Powerful strike towards the deep cover region, opening the face of the bat and guiding it. Going to be just a single. With that, the over number 4 comes to an end. 30 for the loss of 2 wickets, going global.
Well, a good over for Simon to start. 8 runs coming off it. 6 overs remaining, and Rashed being there in the centre alongside. You've got Gayaz, they can go for the big shots. You've got Jahangir Alam in that lineup. Deepak Vijayan, Sandeep Toshkani, another very good batter. So there is a lot of batting. There is depth in that batting order. But it's also about those final 6 overs. How do you play from here? Run rate not looking bad as far as the Kulna Royal Bengal will be more than happy with that performance so far. Change in bowling. It's going to be Mohammad Noor coming into the attack for the over number 5.
Going by this rate, going global would reach 75 runs. Would not look enough on the board, being the finals here. Anything over 100 might be a good score. We've seen teams struggle in the run chases. If anything excess 100 runs, batting second. And this bowler, Mohammad Noor, has had his struggles in this tournament. He has a problem controlling the ball, but whenever he gets it right, he's a nippy bowler. Interesting to see what he does with the ball for his team. Swings there, Gayaz off the edge. The fielder in the third man will cut it off. A good start for Noor. That will give him a lot of confidence. He's given away a lot of wides in this tournament. But good thing about Kulna Royal Bengals is they have been persistent with him. And again, in the big finals, they've handed over the ball to him. Come in and bowl the over. Number 5 starts off well, finds the edge of the danger batsman, Gayaz.
As rightly mentioned. Is that going to be a wide signal? Maybe the batsman was dancing down. It's going to be 1 for the over being signaled for the umpire, but a good delivery. Really well bowled. He's a good smart bowler, Moise. He's got good pace as well. And they have an impressive bowling unit. You see Shihab, you see Piyush, Mohan, Noor, Sumon. Plenty of options there. Fifth over, and we've seen 5 options already.
Swing and a miss. This time Riyasat wanting to go for the big one, targeting the long on region probably. But the line from the bowler just doing the trick for him, going past the bat. Excellent delivery yet again. 2 dots. And that creates pressure on the batters, no doubt about that. Riyasat, this time the captain looking for runs, not able to get those. Again, banged in shot. Interesting to see. Will that go over for a maximum? What a strike that is. Seemed like that was above the shoulder length yet again. And as a result of which, the square leg umpire has a signal to his partner that it should be signaled as a no ball, which means it's going to be a free hit delivery coming our way. And what a strike that was from Riyasat.
Well, I was just sitting and admiring that shot. How well was that connected? No ball signal, because that was over the waist high, the shoulder arm. Second one
That
for
was
the over.
that was the second for the over. We've already seen one bouncer being used by Noor. He did again go for that shortish delivery, but he was dispatched for a maximum, which means going to be a free hit delivery now, Herman.
Let's see what does Riyasat do on that free hit. Edged away. There is a fielder that will take some catching. Excellent take, but he will be safe. They'll take a single. Very good catch there. Very impressive fielding from the Kulna Royal Bengals. On the toes they are.
Yes, relatively a very young outfit this, comparing to going global. They are very quick on the field. Very good fielding outfit this. That's a very good strike from Gayaz. He gets into the act and dispatches that in the cover region. A couple of bounces and away for a boundary. What a powerful and mighty strike that was. He did try that in the previous over. There was protection for the bowler. Resulted in a single, but this time a beautiful strike, and the result is a boundary. Turning out to be a good over this for going global.
Very well connected. It was all about timing and placement. Knew the fielder was up in the circle. 43 for 2. Some rhythm coming in this over. 13 off it. Here comes the final delivery. Good delivery. Will be a single. Will be the end of the over as well. 5 overs. 44 for the loss of 2 are the going global. With another 5 overs remaining. Halfway stage done. Moise, what's your prediction? What will be the score at the end of those 10 overs?
For sure, going global will be looking to target that 100 plus run mark. With this partnership getting along well. Riyasat off to 15 from 10 deliveries, and Riyaz has also started to open up. Quite stay out there at the center, but we've seen a brilliant strike from him in the cover region to pick up a boundary. That will give him a lot of confidence for sure. He's a very, very capable batsman. If he starts striking the ball, we can see a lot of those deliveries being sent out of the park. Riyaz is definitely the danger man, as Riyasat will be looking to support him to get those big hits going. And they're going at just 9 runs per over. Interesting to see with 5 more overs to come in. How many more can going global look to get here?
Sumon, none for 8 in his first, has come back to bowl the over number 6. Gayaz on strike. Dipping full toss. Will be only a single. Long off will be interested to cut that off. More as you mentioned, with Riyasat and Gayaz both staying there and those pinch hitters in the later stages, they can target 120 also.
Yes, quite a possibility. Just the way they bat out there going to be interesting. And that is a mighty swing yet again from Riyasat, but didn't quite get it right off the thickish edge, and away it flies away from the short third man fieldsman, resulting in another boundary. Someone not a very quick customer with the ball, looking to just target the stumps there. Riyasat will be surely targeting the bowler and trying to get as many from this over. Number 6 coming in. 5 runs already off this over from the 2 deliveries. Good start for going global.
That's another good hit, but he skied it. There's a chance. There's a fielder underneath, and he's dropped it. He was swirling around, never got underneath the length. Oh dear, a drop catch. Big chance missed out of Riyasat Ali.
Absolutely, the big game, and those half chances need to come by to put the pressure on the opponents. And this time it was Riyasat Ali's chance that was let down. For sure, he will look to make merry out of that. Luck favouring him this evening. We know he's a danger man with the bat. He was in the hunt for the big one, didn't quite middle it, long way in the air. The fielder trying to get underneath that, not even able to get his hands to it. Another swing of the bat. This time Gayaz gets into the act. That might race away to the boundary ropes, and a couple of bounces, and the second one of this over from Gayaz's bat.
That was a very good strike from Gayaz, I beg your pardon. Again, slicing that away, width on offer. And look at that shot once again. Knew the fielders and gets another 4 under his name. Second boundary of the over. They've shifted gears now. They're going global. Get a 54 on the scoreboard.
Trent runs off this over. Another full delivery. Fortunate to get away with that. The bowler, Gayaz, was looking to strike that yet again. This time he did go along the ground, but found the fieldsman a clean stop from him. Dot delivery is the result, with one more delivery to come in. For sure, Gayaz will be looking to target Sumon here. His turn runs have already come off this over. A pretty good one for going global. And the final delivery to finish off the over number 6. Interesting was Gayaz will look to do here. Dances down the pitch, looks to go through the offside. That is a rare miss from Shihab. He's a very safe pair of hands. There seems to be the pressure catching on Kulna Royal Bengals. Gayaz finding the second boundary from his bat off this over.
Well, that is sloppy piece of work. Rare to see, as you mentioned. 58 runs on the scoreboard at the end of 6 overs play. 4 overs remaining. That change of rhythm. 14 coming off that previous over. 58 for 2. Riyasat and Gayaz bringing the going global back into the hunt here. What do you reckon? 4 overs, another 40-50 runs?
Absolutely. See, they've just done well here in this previous over from Sumon to get 3 boundaries and a couple of singles, taking the tally in that over to 14 runs. Both the batters into their 20s now. Riyasat has taken 12 deliveries and his partner Gayaz has taken 14 deliveries to get there. And it's going to be yet again this talented all-rounder from Kulna Royal Bengals to come into the attack. He got them the first wicket, and now he's back in to bowl his second and final over of the spell. Important stage of the game. Going to be a crucial over this from Piyush. It's Riyasat on strike to face him.
58 for 2. In those 6 overs of play, Piyush 1 for 8 in his first. They need a breakthrough. They need a wicket. So these two batters can be very dangerous. Look at that strike. That's been away. That's a biggie. Into the fan zone park. And probably landing out of the car parking zone. A 6 to start the over number 7. This is how you say shifting gears like a Ferrari.
Absolutely powerful strike that from Riyasat's bat. He was let down, not to forget that opportunity he got in the previous over. That is what is all about class players. If they are given an opportunity, they will look to seize upon that and make the best use of it. And after that, the first delivery he's faced, he's sent it over the mid-wicket region for a maximum. Piyush will be under some pressure here for sure. Interesting to see what happens in the second delivery. Fuller gets it away towards the long on fieldsman. Going to be just a single as the batters chalk through for a single. Gayaz will be back on strike here. 2 deliveries and 7 runs already off this over. Interesting to see what happens as Gayaz gets back on strike here. He will surely be in the mood to go after the bowlers here. He's got the start. He's had enough of a look at the conditions out there, and he will be hoping to fire all cylinders from here on.
As rightly mentioned, he will look to go for the big hits. That's been edged away. That will be more runs. There's no field. Another boundary. 6, 1 and then the 4. 11 of the first 3. Runs are slipping in here.
That was very smartly played from Gayaz. He realized that he was not up to the pitch of the ball. At the last moment, just opening the face of the bat, and finds the gap. No chance for the fielder to cut it off. A maximum and a boundary and a single already off this over, taking the tally on to 11 runs. Going global, all set to go past that 100-run mark here. No doubt with the way these two are striking the ball, surely 100 plus runs are on the board and on the cards for going global.
It's been worked away on the onside. Will be a single only. Good sharp return there.
Yes, will be disappointed. That was a fuller delivery. Not able to get that away. Didn't quite middle it straight to the fielder in the mid-wicket region along the ground to pick up another single. With that, the score moves into 70s now for going global. 2 deliveries remain in the over number 7. It's been a very good over for going global. 12 runs off it already. And it is the captain back on strike, Rashed facing Piyush.
That's going to be a wide signal. Good stop from the keeper though. Saving runs for the side. Moise, 71 runs. You still have 3.2 overs. They will be targeting 110, 120. And there's that warning given by the umpire for stepping up on that danger zone. You can't walk even on your follow through. Ridwan Prakar alongside him is Imran Haji. The 2 umpires for this final of the Kcc T10 Emerging Summer League Edition 1, powered by Al Muzairi Exchange.
Swings at it. Has he found the fielder in the deep? In fact, has gone all over the boundary ropes for another maximum. Rashed is stealing the show here with his clean strikes. He was given an opportunity, no doubt. But he is a kind of a batsman. He will keep coming at you hard. Another one off the middle of the bat. And away it goes for another maximum. Good crowd building up in that fan park. Herman, a lot of expectations from this game. There's a lot of entertainment on its way for the viewers. We've already seen some good cricket being played here by going global. They lost 2 early wickets without much on the board. But this partnership is looking fantastic for them.
Yes, a lot of crowd coming in. And that was a flat 6. How good was that? It did hit someone on the leg as well in the dugout, in the fan zone park, I'm sorry. And that's what happens if you don't have a look. That's smart cricket. Gets the single. No throw on offer. A big over this one as well. The going globals are going well. They're 78 for 2 at the end of 7 overs.
20 runs coming off that. What a big over that is. With that, the score has now moved on to 78 runs for sure. 100 plus runs on the cards here for going global. What a brilliant partnership this has been from both these experienced seasoned campaigners for going global. Gayaz and Rashed Ali fighting it out for their team to put up a good show with the bat. And for sure, Kulna Royal Bengals are in a spot of bother at this stage of the game. With 3 overs remaining, both these batters will be looking to get as many big hits as possible. No doubt about that. And not to forget a lot of talent waiting for their chance to come out and display their batting skills here. With just 2 wickets down, going global. It's terrific with this score on the board. 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. And it is Mohan Hussain who's been given the ball to come in and bowl the over number 8 to finish off his spell. His first over resulted in 11 runs being given away.
Full toss there. Good stop from Shihab. It's a dot delivery. Mohan is also a very good bowler. Gave away 11 in his first over. Comes back in now the death overs, as they say. 2.5 overs remaining. Rashed, the dangerous man, 34 from 17. And he goes for another big hit. There's a fielder underneath. And he takes the catch. There's the wicket. Mohan gets the big fish. Rashed departs.
He was looking to go across the line. The bowling around the stumps, wanting to angle it away from the right-handed batsman. Rashed walks back after a good catch is taken. In fact, seemed like that was a slow one from the bowler, doing the trick for Kulna Royal Bengals, picking up an important wicket there and breaking this terrific partnership that was looking real dangerous. with Rashed departing back to the dugout. Another powerful striker of the ball walks to the center. It is Deepak who joins Gayaz at number 5, will be the man on strike. Mohan, good start into the over, number 8 for his team. A dot delivery and then picking up a wicket. A good catch taken in the long on region. Yet again, it was Piyush. We talk about him quite often from this outfit of Kulna Royal Bengals. He cannot be kept out of the game. He's taking a good catch there to send back the captain of Going Global as Deepak gets on strike facing his first delivery. Mohan with the ball.
Deepak Vijayan, another good striker, good finisher. He needs to show that antics here to help his team put up a good score on the board in the remaining overs. First delivery hits that down the carpet. Will be a single. Gets off the mark. Gayaz 25 from 16. He's a good, well-set batter and will be wanting to go for the big hits, continue that assault. Rashed and himself build up a very good partnership. Just laid down the foundation. Is that a wide? Yes, it is a wide signal. Bowling around the wicket to the right-hander.
Mohan probably wanting to bowl that away from the stumps line. Missing to get it right. Gayaz happy to let that go through to the keeper as a wide has been signaled. Looks to go for the big one. That's a long, long way in the air. Has it gone all the way? The fielder seems to be interested, and that has gone through his hands for a maximum. Yet again, seems like it was Shihab. He's missed a boundary earlier on the boundary ropes, and this time the ball came off the middle of the bat from Gayaz. No doubt that was a skyer. Kept the fieldsman interested in the long off region, and he did get his hand to the ball, and not quite enough from the fieldsman to keep in the play and try and hold on to the catching opportunity as it strikes his right hand and goes over for a maximum. That's going to be another wide this from the bowler Mohan. He started off well, but he's starting to give up here as a big one has come off Gayaz's bat, and 2 wides also have resulted in this over. Walks down the pitch. The batsman was pretty much in the reach of the ball. That's the reason why no wide has been signaled by the umpire, Imran Haji. A dot delivery, good comeback. Still a good over this. 9 runs and a wicket for Going Global. What a strike that is. This time will take no effort from the fielder to try and get to the ball. And that will be 1 bounce into the cover region for a brilliant way to finish off the over number 8 for Going Global. Gayaz is seeming to dominate the proceedings here with the scorecard reading 91 for the loss of 3 wickets for Going Global after 8 overs have been bowled. What a strike that was from Harman. What do you have to say about that capability of Gayaz to strike the ball hard, and has looked very impressive with the bat for his team this evening?
We all know the capability of this batter. We know how good, strong hitter he is. Moves on to 35 from 19. Big over. That one as well. 1 for 24 in the 2 overs of Mohan. As Shihab comes back. Not a good day in the outfield for Shihab. First the boundary, then that drop catch which resulted going for a 6. Every run saved is a run earned, as I always say. The Kulna Royal Bengals started off really well, but then the middle overs slipped away, I feel. Here comes Shihab with the over number 9 around the wicket to Deepak. Deepak goes for the big hit. Has he got enough? There's a fielder underneath, and he will take the catch. No dropping there. It's 91 for 4. Shihab picks up the wicket of the very first delivery.
Disappointment for Deepak. He didn't quite get on with that powerful strike that he was looking for over the long on fieldsman. It was in his slot, no doubt. He's a very powerful striker down the wicket. This time not quite middling it and straight into the hands of the long on fieldsman, who made no mistake. A good catch taken. Wicket number 3 goes down for Going Global as the new batsman walks in at number 6 for Going Global. And he will be the man on strike. Shihab doing a good job there for his team. Definitely deserved a wicket here. He was out of confidence for sure after leaking away a boundary and a maximum in the outfield. The captain has to lead from the front, and he's provided an important breakthrough here to get rid of Deepak, a danger man for sure with the bat when he gets going. It is Wahar who will be on strike here with the second delivery of over number 9 coming in from Shihab. Nicely struck towards the long on. Pick up a single of the first delivery. Gets the danger man back on strike. Gayaz is off to a brilliant 35 from just 19 deliveries. Can he get to that terrific 50 here? He deserves to get there. With the way he's played, for sure he will be looking to go past that 50 runs mark as well, with some big hits coming in from his bat. He will not hold himself back from playing those big strikes. Looks to go for another powerful strike. Has he got enough on it? The fielder giving it a chase, just falling short of him. A powerful throw coming in, but Rayaz quick enough to go through for that second run. 2 more runs added to the score of going global. They move on to 94 now for the loss of 4 wickets.
They pick up a couple of runs here. Good running. And yes, keep Gayaz on strike. Let him go for the big hits. He's been batting really well. It's 94 for the loss of 4 in 8.3 overs. A wicket, single and a double. Here comes Shihab. Gets away with that full toss. Good save. Shah Alam has been really impressive with the fielding, hasn't he? Has he taken good catches as well?
It's the third time that Gayaz has got a full delivery on offer for him, but he hasn't been able to get those fuller deliveries away. Probably could be an interesting ploy from Kulna Royal Bengals if they try to bowl fuller to him. Good strike this towards the long off fieldsman, but straight to him. It will be resulting in another single. Turning out to be a very decent over this from Shihab. 5 deliveries gone, a wicket to his name, and 5 runs given away so far. For sure, Gayaz will be looking to finish this over off well for his team. Surely a big hit on the way here from Gayaz's bat if he gets it off the middle. Interesting to see what Shihab can do with this final delivery.
That's a good delivery, but an excellent looking shot straight towards the fielder. Right under the throat. Gayaz has to depart. What a good catch was that. Was a very good shot as well. But good field placement. He had that deep point in place. And Gayaz, after a well played knock, has to go back to the dugout. 2 wickets in the over. Excellent spell there from Shihab. 3 for 8 in the 2. It's 96 for 5 at the end of 9 overs.
As we were talking the midway through with the proceedings, one good over can change the context of the game here. Was that the good over from Shihab to win the battle for his team with the ball? They definitely needed one, and the captain has coming and delivered for his team, picking up 2 wickets and giving away just 5 runs. A brilliant over that, and a brilliant spell of bowling as well from him comes to an end. 2 overs, 8 runs and 3 wickets for him to finish off his spell. Brilliant, wasn't that Herman in this T10 game?
Yeah, excellent stuff. And Nazmul, he hasn't bowled any over tonight and has been called in to bowl the over number 10, the final over of the proceedings. 96 for the loss of 5 wickets. Here comes Waqar on strike. It's going to be a single. They might want to push it for the second. They don't take a chance. They know these are super agile fielders, very quick to respond. A single to start the over. Jahangir Alam, he's a good striker. We've seen him hit those big hits, and that is needed now because only 5 more deliveries. It's the finals. Got to make most out of it.
Tailor-made situation for Jahangir to go for those big strikes. 5 deliveries remain for his team in this inning. Swing and a miss. Has it come off the edge there? Interesting to see what the umpire has to say. Seems like there was some bat of Jahangir targeting to go over the long off region, off the edge towards the third man fieldsman. A good stop from him, diving to his left, making sure the ball doesn't pass him. Another run added to the score of going global. With that, they move on to 98 now. 4 deliveries remain.
Is that another dot ball? Yes, it is. No signs from the umpire. It was a fair delivery. Inside the trim line. Good smart work from Nazmul. Bowling his first over for the night. Not an easy over to bowl. The last over. Muiz.
Absolutely. The pressure was on this man. It was interesting why he wasn't used earlier on. That's a fuller delivery played in the air. The fielder in the long off was just interested, but the ball falling away from him. Another run is the result. Again, turning out to be a brilliant over from Nazmul. 4 deliveries and just 3 runs. The last over was brilliant from Shihab, and Nazmul has caught up with the good work from the captain and delivered it here so far in this over. Powerful strike yet again, doesn't quite middle it off the bottom of the bat. Another single is the result. Brilliant stuff this from Kulna Royal Bengals to keep things tied up for the batsmen. They haven't let a boundary in the final 2 overs. And there you go. The important number coming on the scorecard for going global for sure. They would be very happy to go past 100 runs mark. They've done that here. And anything above and over that will be a very big positive in this big finals. Final delivery coming in. Looks to go for the big one. Vahar doesn't quite middle it. One bounce towards the long on fielder. They're looking to take on him. A good return and a run out being effected of the final delivery, which means going global, finish off their inning just when they were looking to get to that 120 run mark. Good work in the last 2 overs from Kulna Royal Bengals to restrict them to just 101 runs, and they lose a wicket in the final delivery in the form of a run out.
Yeah, good work there. Excellent piece of work from the fielder. Good return. The keeper making no mistakes. And that's the end of the innings. 101. 102 the target. Muiz. The Kulna Royal Bengals will come out. Will they be confident enough to finish this game, be the winners? Or will the going global bowlers upset the Kulna Royal Bengals, who had a terrific run? And mind you, in the group stage, Kulna Royals, the only defeat was against the going global.
There's the match summary. Going global, winning the toss, selecting to bat first. Probably they might have just done well here to get past that 100 run mark. Remember, this is the big finals. The winner will take home the Champions Trophy there, as 101 runs come in from the 10 overs. In the process, they lost 6 wickets. Gayaz was the top scorer. Brilliant knock from him. 38 of 22 deliveries. Riyasat was phenomenal. The captain playing a crucial part in the setting up of target for Kulna Royal Bengals. 18 deliveries and 34 runs from his bat. Asif getting 13 from 8 deliveries. In the bowling, it was the captain of Kulna Royal Bengals who was standout. 2 overs and 8 runs, picking up 3 wickets. Mohan Hussain, 2 overs, 24 runs and a wicket to his name. Piyush picked up another wicket from his 2 overs by giving away 28 runs. On the other side, when we come back, it's going to be the run chase from Kulna Royal Bengals. Interesting to see have going global put enough runs on the board. We'll take a short break. When we come back, it's an exciting run chase coming our way. Welcome back, viewers. It's going to be the run chase coming in from Kulna Royal Bengals. Seems like going global have just done well here to put up a score of 101 runs. They've lost 6 wickets in the process, thanks to a brilliant partnership between Rayaz and the captain Rashed to get them past that 100-run mark. Going to be interesting run chase this as the 2 opening batters of Kulna Royal Bengals walk to the centre. They will surely be looking to be positive right from the word go. They've done this throughout the tournament. They've been really impressive with their performances, especially with the bat when it comes to Kulna Royal Bengals. As the 2 openers walk to the centre, it's going to be Piyush alongside his partner to open the inning, and Piyush will be the man on strike. With the ball, it's going to be a dependable bowler for going global. He's been very impressive with the ball for them starting the proceedings. He provides those important breakthroughs in the initial few overs, just gets the proceedings in their favour. And he will be starting the first over. Sajjad with the ball for going global, and it's going to be Piyush with the bat taking the first strike. Interesting run chase, a lot of excitement. Remember the finals coming in as Sajjad comes in steaming to Piyush with the ball. And there you go, looks for the powerful cut stroke. Has he found the gap there? The fielder does well to move quickly to his right, and a good throw coming in towards the keepers. And their first runs on the board in this chase of the very first delivery. Sajjad banging that slightly short. Piyush cutting that away to pick up a single, even though the ball was in the air for quite some time, safely away from the fielder in the third man region. As Sumon gets on strike, he's struck the ball really well. Interesting to see what he will look to do here. Swing and a miss through to the keeper this time. A brilliant stop that from the keeper. Excellent pacey delivery from Sajjad. The keeper definitely standing a long way behind the stumps there. That's how Sajjad is very impressive.
Check.
Sajjad is very impressive with his pace. He started off well here for his team. And that's going to be another wide from him. 2 wides from Sajjad here. Just looking to swing the ball away from the right-handed batsman Piyush, who's again a very clean striker of the cricket ball. He's been impressive in this tournament for his team at the top of the order, getting some important runs for them. Here is in the hunt again to give them a good start. What a good delivery that was. How close was that to knock off the stumps? And interestingly, that stayed low. Herman, what do you have to say about that delivery?
It was an exciting delivery. Exciting and really surprising to the batter as well. Kept a bit low. Very close to the stumps. Moise, very well directed. Shy from the stumps. Should have got the wicket. Could see that expression from everyone, with the fielders, the batter, the bowler. That will be a single. You can see Rashed Ali. He's all pumped up, and why not? He knows it's a good score, 101 on the scoreboard in those 10 overs. With the kind of bowling lineup they have, they're in for a serious game here.
Yes, right from the word go, the batting team has to keep getting 10 runs per over to get there. It's not going to be easy ask though. Surely going global have done a good job to post that runs on the board. Sajjad nicely bowled straight to the fieldsman. This time Rayaz with a good stop. One-handed pick up from him. Piyush not really getting to the pitch of the ball, just getting some bat onto the ball, probably wanting to go for a quick single. The ball was heading straight to the fieldsman. Clean pick-up and Rayaz was the man there. He will be feeling very pumped up after a good contribution that came in from his bat for his team. Sajjad to Piyush. Dances down the track here and puts it away on the offside. The long chase from the fieldsman coming in. Sandeep gets to the ball, stops it just before the boundary ropes. 2 more runs added to the score of Kulna Royal Bengals. They move on to 6 runs here. Still a very impressive over from Sajjad, even though he gave away 2 runs. He kept the batsman limited to just 6 runs from the 5 deliveries of the first over that is bowled for his team. It's Piyush back on strike, showing some intention in the previous delivery, dancing down the pitch, getting it away on the offside towards the cover region to pick up a couple of runs. Here comes Sajjad to Piyush. That's been put away smartly by the batsman. Banged in shot and gets the treatment this time from Piyush. That is why this man is so dangerous with the bat at the top of the order for Kulna Royal Bengals. It's been a quiet start for him, but this one he waits in the crease and banged in shot by Sajjad, picking his spot and dispatching for a maximum. Good way to finish off the over there. 12 runs of the first one, and Kulna Royal Bengals well on their way in this run chase with the first 12 runs coming in the first over.
A good big hit, and in comes Rashed Ali. He's got a very good slower one, very deceptive. He's been successful with the ball, leading wicket taker. He's got 17 wickets in the hunt in the group stage. Piyush's wicket could be a very big wicket in tonight's finale, and they will be eyeing to get him as soon as possible. The Kulna Royal Bengals will want him to stay. Sumon, Piyush, the 2 batters, 2 fielders outside the circle for Rashed. Is a corner and a long off. What do you reckon on that field spread?
Yes, as he looks to go wide of the crease and angle the ball into the right-handed batsman, for sure corner is the right place to have a fielder in the deep. There you go, starts off really well, just around the off stump line to the batsman Sumon. He is very watchful, playing it back to the bowler, showing utmost respect to Rashed as he starts off the proceedings with the ball for his team. He was brilliant with the bat, remember. For sure, he will be a confident man coming in to bowl. And with that first delivery being a dot, that will have boosted his confidence as well. Here comes Rashed. Sumon is a kind of a batsman who likes to stand and deliver. Not much footwork from him, but he's a powerful striker of the ball. This time gets it away towards the fielder in the corner, resulting in a single, giving Piyush the strike back. He's on to 9 of 4 deliveries. Piyush facing Rashed.
This will be an interesting contest. Piyush versus Rashed. Rashed using that slow one really well. And is he going to surprise him with a similar delivery that what he did previously? 13 no loss in 1.2 overs. Piyush dancing down the track. It's a dot delivery. Again, a bit too early to play that shot, I feel. He's in a bit of too much of a hurry. Needs to stay there, watch the ball till the very end.
That's the kind of batter he is. He will take his chances. We've seen him do that so often in this tournament, and the chances have come in for him, and the luck has favoured him as well. Again, dancing down the pitch, looking to the big one. Rashed with a brilliant slow one foxes the batsman there through to the keeper, resulting in a dot delivery. Nicely bowled straight to the fieldsman. Chance of a run out at the non-strikers, and Rashed collecting the ball and having a shot at the stumps. That was mighty close. That could have been wicket number 1. Piyush wasn't really interested in going through with that single. It was Sumon who set off immediately after the batsman. Piyush struck the ball. It was straight into the hands of Gayaz. He returned it back to the captain Rashed Ali. He took his time, had a shot at the stumps. Unfortunately for him, couldn't get his target right as another run comes in for Kulna Royal Bengals.
Well, Moiz, a lucky save for Piyush, I would say. Rashed missed it by a whisker. Again, the roll of the fingers, another dot delivery. Such a good bowler, Rashed Ali. So smart, a very calm, confident bowler. Complete all-rounder, good fielder, a good captain. What else do you ask from a man?
Yes, he is calm as a cucumber, always never showing his emotions. And what a way to start off the proceedings, coming in to bowl the second after a good one for Kulna Royal Bengals to start off. 12 runs they got from the first over, and he's kept the batsman quiet. That's a powerful strike, just clearing the outstretched hands of the mid-on fieldsman. Rashed isn't really happy with that effort from the fielder. Should have got his hand to the ball. Nonetheless, as I told you, Suman is a kind of a batsman who looks to stand and deliver. Here again, you will see not much footwork from him. Goes past the mid-on fieldsman and finds the first boundary off his bat. A good way to finish off the over for Kulna Royal Bengals. After 2 overs have been completed, 18 runs on the board.
It's 18 without a loss. A good start for the Kulna Royal Bengals. And Sohail comes in to bowl the over number 3. Last over before the power play. But that catch, that would have been a special catch had he completed it. It was not an easy one, jumping all the way towards his left. Outstretched hands. It was Asif, I reckon. The fielder in at mid-on. That could have been the catch of the tournament.
Absolutely, and that was a very powerful strike. This man is a very capable batsman. We've seen him strike big ones in this tournament at the top of the order for Kulna Royal Bengals. He hasn't got underway yet, but a good strike from him resulting in a boundary. That would have given him a lot of confidence. As over number 3 comes in, it is going to be Sohail with the ball, again with a long run up. And the keeper there, you see, is way behind the stumps. For sure, this man will generate a lot of pace if he gets the ball to hit in the right areas.
Is that going to be a single? No, he says. It's a dot ball.
If you see that first delivery, there was some swing in the air for the bowler. Swinging away from the right-handed batsman. Piyush saw the width on offer. His eyes would have lit up there. Did get some bat off the bottom edge, but straight to the fielder in the short third man region, with a field change being effected here after first delivery. Interesting to see what Piyush looks to do here against Sohail. Fortunate to get away with that fuller delivery, resulting in no runs. That's a very good strike. Beautifully done, and the result is a boundary.
What a strike was that. Piyush just getting underneath the line over that point fielder. Piyush, we told, is going to be the key man. Played that from the stump line. Inside out, over point for a 4. Very good looking shot. And the spectator out there enjoying that strike. 22 runs on the board in 2.2 overs, Moise.
Well on their way in this run chase, Kulna Royal Bengals. They're giving it a go here. They know that if they can win this, it's going to be the championship in their name. That's a good delivery. Has it come off the glove there? That was a rather unconventional stroke from Piyush. But as we said, he's a kind of a batsman who likes to take the risks. This time he took the risk but didn't quite pay off for him. A very big risk to take at this stage of the game. Herman, what do you have to say about that? Especially after playing such a good looking stroke in the previous delivery, and trying to do that is utterly not required at this stage.
Yeah, that was unnecessary shot. Here comes Sohail. Again, got delivery. Just going past the edge of the batter. A dot delivery. 2 back-to-back dot balls. And I think this is the dot balls which is adding on that a little bit of pressure on the batter. You know, he wants to go for the big hits. He is that kind of a player who likes those big shots. 22 without a loss in 2.4 overs.
They should have learned from the way Gayaz and Rashed batted out there. They got those big hits going whenever they had an opportunity, but importantly, they kept the strike rotating. That is another good delivery. The batsman looking to walk down the pitch. Sohail with that instinct of his, reading the batsman's mind well, banging in shot, swing of the bat from Piyush and through to the keeper, resulting in another dot delivery. Just 4 runs off this over has been very impressive. Sohail, even though that boundary has come in, that was a very, very good strike from the batsman. Nothing much a bowler could do about those kind of strokes coming in from the bat. This time a fuller delivery has played in the air. Will it be a chance as the first wicket goes down? A big one, an important one, as Piyush has to depart. Not able to get that foolish delivery away. plays it straight into the hands of the cover fieldsman who makes no mistake this time. A good catch taken. First wicket goes down for Kulna Royal Bengals. Piyush will be disappointed there.
He's thrown away his wicket. You could see that he's in disbelief. But he has given that away. Simple catching, simple catching. They will check for that no ball with that front line, but looks like it's a fair legal delivery.
Piyush will be a disappointed man. That wasn't a real wicket-taking delivery. Fuller in length. He could have hit that anywhere, any part of the ground, but he looked to go over the covers, didn't quite middle it. Easy pickings at the end for the fieldsmen. A big wicket that for going global, and importantly, they've struck here early in the over. Number 3. That was a brilliant over from Suhail, providing that important breakthrough for his team and getting rid of the danger man, as Ghaiyas might be coming in to bowl the over. Number 4 for going global here. Interestingly, Ghaiyas has been given a go with the ball. We haven't seen him bowl much in this tournament, Herman. What is Riyasat's thought process here? Not quite able to get that, but what a knock that was from Ghaiyas earlier on, putting his team to a good position with that 101 runs put on the board. Ghaiyas was the top scorer for them. Probably the captain having a lot of confidence in this man's ability with the ball as well, giving him a go in this crucial finals, as the over number 4 comes in from Ghaiyas, and it's going to be Sumon on strike. 6 of 6 deliveries from his bat. Works it away on the onside. Will just be a single, as Islam Mia walks in at number 3. Talking about Islam Mia, Herman, he is another clean and confident striker of the ball. He's batted really well at number 3 for his team, and for sure they will be having a lot of hopes on this man as well after the first wicket has gone down to take them closer to that victory target, with some runs coming in this crucial finals. Ghaiyas with the ball to Islam. Swings that, misses everything. The keeper also fails to collect the ball. As another run comes in, probably in the form of a bye here. As you go, the signal coming in from Imran Haji, the umpire, keeping a close look on the proceedings there. Ghaiyas not afraid to toss the ball up, inviting the batsman to have a go at him. Goes past the bat there. This time the ball is in the air. The fielder trying to get there. In fact, a brilliant effort from Deepak, running in from the long off region, almost towards that 30-yard circle. Got his hands to the ball. Did everything right there apart from holding on to the ball. Excellent effort there. Those kind of catches will set the spark in the fielding outfit. And that was Deepak again with a brilliant effort. Excellent effort from the big man. And the result is a single. Swings this time. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. Islam Mia, as I told you, is a very clean and confident striker of the ball. The moment he struck the ball, looked like he hasn't quite middled it, but a long way out of the park for a maximum. What a hit that was, all the way over for a maximum. Brilliantly done. Islam Mia gets into the act and starts off the proceedings with the bat for his team with a big 6. Ghaiyas tossing the ball up, and this time there was an edge just going past the gloves of the wicket keeper, going to result in another single. Fortunate for the batsman there after striking a big one. The next delivery finding the outside edge, just passing the keeper's glove. As someone gets back on strike with the final delivery coming in from Ghaiyas. Looks to go big, hasn't quite middled it. It's towards the long off fieldsman, Deepak doing the work. Another run comes in. Over number 4 comes to an end. Just going above 8 runs per over. Kulna Royal Bengals 33 for the loss of 1 wicket. What is it heading to, Herman? As Sumon and Islam Mia look to start the rebuilding process after Piyush departed. This is over number 5 coming in just around that 8.25 runs per over, their current run rate. They need to be around 10 runs per over in order to get there. Still a lot of cricket left in this game. 6 more overs remaining. Interesting to see what happens as Sohail comes back into the attack. A brilliant first over from him, giving away just 4 runs and getting an important wicket of Piyush coming in to bowl to Sumon here.
Well, yes, anybody's game. This will be an interesting game from here going forward. You need those overs, you need those wickets. And for the batting side, you need those big hits. Will be a single. There is a fielder. 1 run to start the over.
Rashed, the fielder there, doing a good work in the outfield for his team. Clean pickup and a good return towards the bowler's end to limit the batsman to just 1 single as Islam Mia gets back on strike. He's opened his account with a terrific 6. Interesting to see what he looks to do here as Sohail steaming in to bowl his second delivery. That was a good shot one, surprising the batsman, and seems like a wide will be signalled here as that might have gone past the batsman's reach above the head, and that's why a white signal has been coming in from the umpire Ridwan Parker after his partner at square leg signaled to him, and that was also the first bouncer for the over, and that's going to be another wide. The keeper fails to collect the ball. That is not a good work behind the stumps as he's disappointed man, as another run has been given away in the form of a wide. Just 1 delivery of this over and 4 runs already for Kulna Royal Bengals. Sohail, after a good first over from him, not quite starting off well here in his second over. That's going to be another wide, but excellent work behind the stumps by the keeper. For sure it would have been resulted in more runs if he wouldn't have collected that ball. Sohail missing out on the plot here in his over number 2. He was brilliant in his first one, getting an important wicket and giving away 4 runs, but here he is not able to control his line and length. He's given away 4 runs in the form of wides already in this over with just 1 delivery gone. Sandeep having a word with the bowler, just letting him know to keep his calm and concentrate to get the line right. This time it's played in the air. Will it be taken? The fielder trying to get there, just falling short of him. Going to be a single. Yet again, as I told you, Sumon is not known for his footwork. Just stand and deliver kind of a stroke from him. Didn't quite get it off the middle. Long way in the air. The deep cover fielder was interested, but the ball eventually falling short of him, resulting in another single. With that, the score has now moved on to 39 runs. Over number 5, this gets Islam Mia back on strike.
Well, yes. Islam is known for those big hits. Can he get those big hits? Swing and a miss. Excellent work from the keeper behind the stumps. He's been excellent, I would say. He's done so well. Hassan Sarwar has saved a lot of runs for the side, and that is surely something that will also be in the mind of these bowlers. They know that he's there taking care of those good saves.
Yes, very important to get all that support from the man behind the stumps. We've already seen a terrific grab from him down the leg side in this over. Not to forget, he wasn't amongst the runs for his team. How often he gets those big hits going at the top of the order. He failed to get them this evening. Surely he will be looking forward to contribute here for his team with his keeping gloves on. Another brilliant delivery, that from Sohail. Fuller in length. Islam Mia looking to get some bat onto the ball as the ball goes past the bat. Another dot delivery is the result from the over number 5 coming in from Sohail. That's a good delivery. Slightly shorter there, but not going above that shoulder of the batsman. We know that one bouncer has already been bowled in this over, but the bowler Sohail not quite afraid to bang in shot. The good bouncer that going through to the keeper, resulting in another dot. 6 runs off this over. Still a good one if we get the final delivery. Quite for the batsman out there. Swing and a miss, and that was going to be another wide from Sohail as umpire Ridwan Parker yet again raises his arms for the 4th time in this over.
That's a good over. Sohail has been testing him with that bouncer. He knows that the batter is looking for the big hit. And that's what you don't want to be doing. And that's going to be a wide signal there from the leg umpire. Will probably be a no ball or a wide. Moise. It's another one for the over. Should be a no ball. That's what the confusion is.
One thing to remember there, Herman, is the batsman was dancing down the pitch. Probably that's the reason why that no ball might not be signaled there. But I'm still not sure on that. Swing and a miss. Has it come off the bat? Looked like the keeper got his glove but failed to hold on to the catching opportunity, as we were talking about the contribution from the keeper. Definitely seemed like there was an edge as the reactions coming in from going global. That was a good way to finish off his spell, creating an opportunity for his team and himself to pick up another wicket. Sohail is on the ground. Seems like he is in a bit of pain there, but a brilliant way to finish off his spell. Catching opportunity behind the stumps put down by the keeper. There is the equation on the screens.
61 to win from last 5 overs. Can the Kulna Royal Bengals win this game? Anything can happen from here, and we all know that.
And the halfway stage, half the battle is won by going global. Kulna Royal Bengals have to get 10 runs per over in order to get to 102 runs. They are 9 runs away from that. Still very much gettable, no doubt, as Deepak has been introduced into the attack here to come in and bowl the over number 6. He's again going to be a crucial link in this bowling outfit of going global. Deepak, he failed to deliver with the bat for his team, came in at a crucial stage. Perfectly set up for him to get those big hits. Didn't quite get it right. And now with the ball, it's going to be important how he delivers for his team here. Coming in to bowl the over number 6. It's going to be Sumon on strike. And there you go. What a strike that is. Banged in shot by Deepak. Gentle loosener, as they say, to begin the proceedings into his spell, and has been dispatched over the square leg region for a mighty 6 from Sumon's bat.
What a good hit was that. Look at that shot once again. Stand, deliver and deposit that into the stands. A half a dozen to start the over of Deepak Vijayan. And Sumon 17 from 12. Ismail 7 from 7. Islam, I beg your pardon. Moise. What an interesting game this can be if one big over comes in here. That's away. There is a fielder. Catcher is the cry. And he's taken that on the rebound. What a take. Sajjad with a sharp catch. The big wicket of Sumon comes in. Had almost dropped it, but on the rebound takes it. A fine take there. And a big wicket.
Absolutely brilliant catch that. The batsman is still in disbelief. He's yet to start to walk back to the dugout. Probably wanting to check with the umpires, but that was a clean take from Sajjad. as the entire going global outfit is there to congratulate that man for his brilliance in the field to held on to that catch of the second attempt though. But yet again, that was a phenomenal effort from the bowling spearhead of going global and to contribute with those catches in the field. That was again a powerful strike from the batsman Sumon, not to forget the previous delivery being dispatched for a maximum. This time Deepak offering some width on outside the off stump. He pounced on it to get it over the offside region. He struck it well, but unfortunately for the batsman, found the fielder Sajjad, who made no mistake there as he held on to a good catch. The second wicket goes down for Kulna Royal Bengals. It is Mohan who walks in at number 4 for them. He's played a good hand with the bat for them as well. Kulna Royal Bengals coming in and going for those big hits. That's a poor delivery, will be signalled a no ball, and that's going to go out of the park as well for a maximum. What a poor delivery that was from Deepak. He's been already hit for a maximum in this over. He's picked up a wicket, and the very next one offering a freebie to the batsman to free his arms and send him sailing over the square leg region for a maximum.
Plus the no ball and the free hit here. Mohan, what a start. You hit a 6, you get a free hit on offer. Bonus, cherry on the cake. It's like a cake with a pastry free. But makes no use of that. It's a dot delivery. 54 for 2.
Deepak, pretty unlike him, looking to target the batsman with those slower deliveries, has paid the price on 2 occasions already in this over. 2 big sixes have come from the bat. Much better this swings at it, and that will race away for another boundary. Mohan taking no chances here. He's looking to be positive from the word go, and that's a good boundary off his bat, turning out to be a very expensive over this from Deepak. Just where the bowlers have done all the hard work, kept the batsman under check here. Deepak has come out with the ball and has given away 2 big sixes, a boundary, and still 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. 17 runs off it. Is this the big over that Kulna Royal Bengals were looking at it? And that's in the air and has been taken. Fortunately for Deepak, he's struck for the second time in this over. Not a wicket-taking delivery though, Sumon. In fact, it is Mohan who had a swing at it. He found the boundary ropes in a similar fashion in the previous delivery. Yet again, looking to go cross-batted, this time off the edge and straight into the hands of the fieldsman, who made no mistake. An expensive over though from Deepak, but has done the trick for his team by picking up 2 wickets off this as the wicket number 3 goes down. The new batsman walks in at number 5. Will be facing the final delivery of Deepak's over here. Been a good one this for Kulna Royal Bengals. They've got 17 off it, but unfortunately for them, 2 wickets have resulted. Not really wicket-taking deliveries those from Deepak, but as they say, the fortune favors the brave. Deepak looking to be brave and picked up 2 wickets in the process, as Hridoy is the new batsman who will be on strike here facing Deepak in the final delivery of the over. Number 6, 58 for the loss of 3 wickets now. Watchfully plays it in the third man region. Good stop from the fieldsman.
Good save there from the short third man. A single there. 59 for 3. 4 overs remaining. And 43 runs required to win this game. 24 deliveries, 43. It's a reach that can be fulfilled here from the batters of Kulna Royal Bengals. You've got Islam Mia, you've got Hridoy, and you've got 4 overs to spare. Moise, quick prediction. Who do you think is winning from here?
Still, it's going to be going global. As we've been talking about this format of the game, and 1 over can change the course of it. We've seen 1 big over already come in the previous one. For sure, Kulna Royal Bengals will be expecting another big over, and if they can manage to do so, they will surely be knocking on the doors to win this championship. No doubt about that. Still a long way in this game with 4 more overs to come. Could be anybody's, but for me, the gut feeling is going global will take the honours here.
Yeah, so far the going global are strong. None for 6 in his first as Rashed comes back to bowl the second over.
Played that in the air, just falling short of Sandeep. Did well to collect the ball cleanly and limit the damage to just 1 run off the first delivery. That gets Islam Mian back on strike. Not to forget this man's striking abilities. He can strike the ball a long way. We've already seen a 6 come off his bat. 7 runs of the 7 deliveries that he's faced. Looks to go for the big one. Has he got enough on it? As I was talking about his ability. And what a catch that was in the deep from the fieldsman. Seemed like it had just enough on it to clear the fieldsman. But he did a brilliant job. Deepak there after an expensive over. Picking up 2 wickets in that one. This time doing the job for his team. Another good catch taken. And another wicket going down for Kulna Royal Bengals. Joy for going global there as Rashed gets into the party here by picking up another wicket for his team. That was an important wicket of Islam Mian. He is disappointed as he walks back. With that, another wicket goes down. A good catch from Deepak, keeping his eyes on the ball and making sure that he keeps himself in the playing area. With 4 wickets down, 60 runs on the board, still 42 to get here from 22 deliveries with 6 wickets in hand for Kulna Royal Bengals as Mohammad Zahid walks to the centre. Rashed with his 3rd delivery coming in. Fuller watchfully played away by the batsman. Sandeep pretty deep in the 30-yard circle. Easy pickings for the batsman. Slight hesitation though from both the batters to go through with that single. But in the end, get through comfortably as another run is added to the score of Kulna Royal Bengals. They move on to 61 now. Brilliant over this from the captain yet again, doing the job for his team. Has performed with the bat and he's picked up a wicket as well. Goes down the pitch, was in the hunt for the big one there. The batsman not quite getting to the pitch of the ball even though he went down the track in the hunt for the big one. As the ball misses, goes through to the keeper. Another dot delivery from Rashed. Brilliance yet again from this seasoned campaigner, showing all his class here and bringing all his experience into play to come in and bowl a very crucial over of this match. Over number 7 has been brilliant. 4 deliveries for just 2 runs and a wicket to his name. Has struck the batsman on the pad. Might be just going down the leg side. A confident appeal from Rashed. Umpire Ridwan Parker did seem to show some interest in that appeal. A dot delivery. In fact, a leg bye has resulted for Kulna Royal Bengals. Looks to go for a powerful strike that's played in the air. Will find the fielder there in the deep and takes a brilliant catch. Another one from Rashed, and that was very nicely held by the fieldsman. He had to cover some ground. Was getting low to him. Kept his eyes on the ball. Nicely underneath that, and a very impressive catch taken. Going global have been brilliant in the field, taking those good catches out there, and in the process another wicket goes down as Rashed strikes yet again as the wicket goes for Kulna Royal Bengals. Zahid is the batsman who has to depart with the 5th wicket going down for them. What a catch that was. 7 overs completed, 62 for the loss of 5 wickets now. Kulna Royal Bengals. Still 40 runs required from 18 deliveries. Hriday will be the man on strike now. Riaz is back into the attack here to bowl his over. Number 2, his first over resulted in giving away 10 runs. The off-spin bowling option for going global. Interesting to see what he looks to do here. Swing and a miss from the batsman. The keeper is asking the question. Interesting why he's asking so. But the umpire has also taken some interest in that appeal and has referred to the TV umpire upstairs. Interesting to see what happened there. As the batsman Hriday was in the hunt for the big one, missed that completely. Has he got his foot back in crease there right now? That is looking close, in fact mighty close in favor of the fielding outfit. Hriday might have just dragged his foot out of the ground at this point of time, and the stumps are being disturbed. Seems like he's in trouble, but it's going to be a very, very close call for the TV umpire to make here. That's why the keeper was so excited. He took his time, didn't hurry through in that stumping process. And the batsman seems to have dragged his foot out as the red light comes in. That is another wicket that goes down for Kulna Royal Bengals. It is Hriday who has to depart here. And a very, very good decision made by the TV umpire, Sri Hari there. The thumb rule is the batsmen need to get something behind the line. It seemed like Hriday had his foot on the line, which means that is going to favor the fielding outfit. And another wicket goes down. This time it is a stumping affected by the wicket keeper. There you go, the ball lobbing up. The keeper just doing enough, and there he was very confident the moment he disturbed the stumps. And that was a wicket to Gayaz's name. With 6 wickets down, still 40 runs required for Kulna Royal Bengals from 17 deliveries, and they have 4 wickets in hand. Seems like Going Global are getting their hands tighter on the championship here, with a strong grip coming in to get a hold of the proceedings out there at the center. Slightly short, gets it away on the offside. Will be chased for the fieldsman. Does well to collect the ball cleanly. Brilliant pickup and a good return at the keeper's end. Going to result in just a single as Nazmul gets on strike here. Swings at it. Has he got enough on it? Seems like the fielder is interested, and it's going to be another catch taken in the deep. Going Global have been brilliant in the field this evening. They haven't let many chances that have come towards them. They've held on most of it. And a good catch taken yet again as another wicket goes down. As Riaz strikes yet again and picks up his wicket number 2 of the over here. Seems like things are getting closer and closer for Going Global to take this championship. It's been a very, very impressive performance from them earlier on with the bat, and now in the field. They've been very disciplined, held on to the catching opportunities that have come their way, as Shihab walks in at number 9. Will be facing Gayaz with 3 more deliveries remaining in the over, number 8 here. Been a very decent over this from Gayaz. 3 deliveries, just 1 run from him. Swung the bat at it. The batsman will go deep towards the deep square leg fielder. Good running between the wickets. 2 more runs added to the score of Kulna Royal Bengals. With that, they move on to 65 runs now. 37 required from 14 deliveries with 3 wickets in hand. Slower through to the keeper. A dot delivery is the result. Gayaz, what an over this has been from him. Very, very impressive.
Very good bowling from Gayaz. Might have the 3rd wicket of the over. Landing safe there. Not mixed effort is all they required at the moment. Well, 66 for 7 in those 8 overs. Game slipping away from the hands of the Kulna Royal Bengal. 36 from 12. Moiz. Can that one big over come in now? One big over for the Kulna Royal Bengals.
I doubt that, because the man with the ball is going to be Sajjad. He's not an easy customer to get away with. He can generate a lot of pace. And for sure, there's going to be some trouble coming in for the batsman, as the helmet has been asked for, and rightly so. As Shihab will be the man on strike.
We had a batter get hit on that chin area in the previous game. So I feel keeping the helmet on is always a very good idea.
Absolutely. Take no chances, because surely they will be looking to target the bowler here and get as many wickets as possible. For sure, there will be some cross-batted heaves as well in the process to get to those 36 more required from 12 deliveries for Kulna Royal Bengals. Sajjad coming in to bowl a very, very important over for his team. Can he do well here? No doubt. This man is very capable. Gets that away on the offside. Chase for the 3rd man fielder. By the time he gets to the ball, gets it back to the keeper. 2 more runs added to the score of Kulna Royal Bengals. Shihab getting it away in the backward point region to pick up a couple of runs. Long chase for the fielder and the 3rd man. By the time he could get there, 2 runs added to the score. 34 required from 11 deliveries now. That's been worked away on the offside, straight to the fieldsman, shy at the stumps. Brilliant work from the keeper yet again. Trying to get to the stumps. He has disturbed them, but the batsman well in. It's going to be another single to be added to the score of Kulna Royal Bengals. 3 of the first 2 deliveries in this over. Not quite enough. They need some big hits going. Can Nazmul do that for them? He's without a helmet, mind you. Interesting to see what Sajjad looks to do here. Is it going to be a short pitch delivery to push the batsman on the back foot? In fact, he goes for the fuller one, gets his hand to the ball. Will be a single. Nazmul gets off the strike here. Again, a decent over this from Going Global. Over number 9, 3 deliveries and 4 runs. Not just enough for Kulna Royal Bengals to get closer to the victory target here. 32 is the equation from 9 deliveries now.
Very difficult. Very, very difficult. Swing and a miss. Another dot ball. Sajjad doing what Sajjad has been known for. 70 for 7 in 8.4. Going Global is almost starting to celebrate. What a turnaround this has been. What a tournament. A whisker in the qualifiers. Winning it by the barest of margins. Locking it towards the super over. And now will be the champions.
That is what matters, hanging on in the crucial situations. That is what Going Global did. That was a good work from the wicket-keeper there. He had a shy at the stumps. He knew that the batsman was out of his crease. Didn't really let that slip by. Took the chance. If that would have hit the stumps, for sure, that could have been a very close call to be made for the umpire. Nonetheless, another run added to the score of Kulna Royal Bengals in the form of a bye this time. Been a terrific over. Some Sajjad, this the over number 9. Still 31 required from 7 deliveries. Strikes that well, but not quite in the direction where he wanted that to go. Another single added to the score of Kulna Royal Bengals. With that, they move on to 72 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. The equation now is 30 runs to get from the 6 deliveries, 5 runs per ball here. Surely not going to be easy, that, but still could be a possibility.
Surely can be a possibility, but looks very, very difficult. Very, very difficult.
Six deliveries remain. Going global, not taking any chances, just looking to refreshen themselves with a sip of water between the course of the overs, as Jahangir has been given the ball here. Is that a big risk being taken by Rashed? For sure, he believes in his capabilities. That's why he's handed over the ball. He knows the game is not over yet in his team's favor. Gets that away, and that is going to result in a boundary with an offer from Jahangir. The batsman pounces on that and sends it towards the boundary ropes in the third man region. Good start this from Nazmul in the over number 10, getting it away for a boundary, bringing his team closer to that victory target now. The equation getting interesting with 5 deliveries to come in and 26 runs to get. Still gettable this.
Well, you know that it was Jahangir who had bowled that last over against Thundercats to help his team go towards that super over. Not a very convincing looking shot. Will only be a single. 77 for 7.
4 deliveries and 25 runs to get. 4 sixes will level the scores, but not get them a victory. Kulna Royal Bengals. Swings, and that's going to be a wide. Still a chance for Kulna Royal Bengals as they move towards 78 runs now. 24 required from 4 deliveries. Shihab, the captain, on strike. Can he get a big one here? That's going to be another wide this. Happy to let that go through to the keeper, even though there was width on offer from Jahangir. Shihab not bothered to poke at it, as a wide has been signaled by Imran Haji. 2 consecutive wides here from Jahangir. Needs to keep his cool and get the ball in the right areas. Shihab, has he got that enough? In fact, the ball has sailed a long way in the air, and that's going to be a catch taken by Deepak. He's a safe pair of hands for going global. The catching has been really, really impressive. Another good catch taken as Jahangir strikes here, and it is the captain Shihab who has to depart. Wicket number 8 goes down for Kulna Royal Bengals. Probably the grip on the trophy has got even tighter here from going global. Harman.
Well, certainly. That last over was just a formality, and you could see all smiles now. Rashed, Sandeep, Asif, everybody can sense that victory. Deepak, Vijayan, and they are all having those smiles, Moise. What a turnaround, what a victory.
Absolutely.
They've done well.
They've deserved every bit of that success. They've played some excellent cricket in this tournament, and for me, they deserved to be there. And surely this team is a quality outfit. We've been talking about their class, the talent that they possess. They've come out on top in this game against a very talented Kulna Royal Bengals. Not to leave out their efforts to get here, but nonetheless going global, just having more than enough to win this big finals. Good 2 deliveries there from Jahangir to go past the bat of Noor, the new batsman, who's walked in at number 10 for his team. With the final delivery remaining, it's still a lot of runs to get here for Kulna Royal Bengals. Edges that, and that has gone just past the wicket keeper. There is the victory. Screams coming in from going global fielding outfit. They are congratulating each other, and mighty happy outfit that they deserve that. As we said earlier on, they played a really good cricket in this tournament. They were pushed against the wall in the previous match, but spare a thought to Thundercats as well, what might be going through their minds. They almost ended up beating the side, who are eventually the champions of this tournament. going global, deserved every bit of that success. Well played, going global. Impressive performance against Kulna Royal Bengals. They've beaten them in that league stages. Yet again, coming on top here, Herman.
Well, yes, an 18-run victory. And the going global are the champions of the KCC T10 Summer Emerging League first edition. And there you can see, they are all pumped and wide out. All celebration. The celebrations will continue because this has just started. And they have done really, really well. And that's the end from this. We'll have the presentation ceremony coming up after this. Pretty long one as well. 3 tournaments to be concluded on that. We'll see you guys with the presentation ceremony. That's it from the comm box, from me, Herman, and my fellow partner, Moiz. Thank you very much for joining in.
And വോയിസ് വരുന്നുണ്ടോ?
KCC in board affiliation with the Public Authority of Sport and Kuwait Olympic Committee, welcoming you all to the presentation ceremony of the KCC T10 Summer Challengers League 2024 and the KCC T10 Emerging Summer League Edition 1 and 2 powered by Al Muzaini Exchange. Firstly, we'd like to thank our sponsors, our cleaning partners, Kuwait Swedish, official print solution partners Al Hafiz, Pro Sports, our official sport kitting partner, T10, official clothing and kitting partners, Crixlab, our digital partner. Joining us for the presentation ceremony is Mr. Moses, Business Development Manager for Al Muzaini Exchange, Mr. Robert D'Souza, Head of Operations for KCC, Mr. Melvin Serrao, Head of Broadcasting and Domestic KCC, Mr. Qasim Ali, Head Coach for the Kuwait National Men's and Development, Naveen Jayan, Head Coach of the Match Officials and Technical, and Mr. Tahir, Venue Manager and Juniors Head Coach of Kuwait Cricket. We'll start off with the KCC T10 Summer Challengers League. Best Batsman, Best Bowler and Best All-Rounder. For the Best Batsman, it goes to Nishad Abdullah from Friendly Mobile, getting 183 runs for his side. Best bowler, we have Vishukant Tyagi from Al Mulla Exchange B side, picking up 16 wickets. We don't have Vishukant here. We have someone on his behalf to collect the trophy. Best all-rounder goes to Ahilan Ratnam from Kcc B side, 143 runs and 7 wickets. Man of the finals for that game was Abdullah Ghulam for Kuwait Mavericks. Bowled an excellent over, took his team to the super over. He's not here, but we have his elder brother Tahir who can take that award. Now we can have the runners up. It's going to be season challengers. Do we have the captain here for season challengers and the team to come and collect the trophy? And the winning side captain for the Kuwait Mavericks. Do we have anybody from Kuwait Mavericks to collect the trophy, please? If not, we will wait for them for the next time to be given. And now let's head over to the T10 Summer Emerging League Edition 1 and 2. Starting off with the Edition 2. Best batsman goes to Manikandan from Mangaf Warriors. 157 runs for him. Batted really well throughout the league stage. Best bowler goes to Pavun Raj from Al Rashed International Shipping, taking 11 wickets in that campaign. Best all-rounder goes to Tausif Ahmed from Karawali United, 85 runs and 8 wickets for him. Man of the finals for that game from the Phoenix Cricketers, it's Jitu, 28 from 20 and 1 for 10 in his 2 overs from the winning side. Well played, Jitu. Was a tough fight in the finals. Can we now have the runners-up captain for Al Rashed International Shipping Company to come in and take that award, the trophy and the prize money. Now time to call in the winning captain from the Phoenix Cricketers, the winners of the second edition of the KCC T10 Emerging League. Given by Mr. Moses from Al Muzaini Exchange. Now let's head over to the edition 1 of the Emerging League Summer Edition. Firstly, best batsman, it goes to Abdullah Mamoon from the Merafi Bengal Tigers. 276 runs altogether for him. Well played, Abdullah. Good batting all around. Best bowler, it goes to Riyasat Ali. 17 wickets from the Going Global. Also the winning side. Riyasat, don't go far because you're also the best all-rounder. 138 runs plus 17 wickets. Riyasat, stay here because you're also man of the final. Excellent batting and good bowling all throughout. 2 for 8. Can we have the runners-up captain for the Kulna Royal Bengals? A good game. They were very dominant. Only one group stage loss and a loss in the finals. Well done there, Shihab and team. Played some good cricket all throughout. And now can I have Riyasat again here as the captain for the winning trophy for the Going Global. Come in the Going Globals. They played good cricket. A very good qualifier, super over win. And now a win in the finals by 18 runs. Well, that's not the end. There was an under-13 juniors tournament that was played between Kcc and the CCICSK under-13 side, which was won by Kcc under-13. Please, can we have Krishna Prakash to come and collect those certificates for the players? So applause, guys. That's the end from the presentation ceremony. Thank you so much for everyone. Hard luck to the runners-up and congrats to the winners. That's it from the night. See you. Until then, goodbye.
One group photo, guys. One group photo. All players.